is my state, this is my team. You know what that means. This is for the black and blue that I bleed. This is for the chance to bring home that ring. But everybody gonna doubt this. So far there ain't been another way around it. We bring heat to the game each week. They just say we ain't got what it takes, we ain't bout it. Well, y'all can just keep saying that we ain't gonna make it, but at the end of the day, this will be the Panthers nation. You know, this ain't a game to us major players at every angle that you can think of. That's why you hate us. Get out the way of greatness. You can look at our faces and see the blood, sweat, and tears that it took to create this. Yeah, I know what you're thinking, but you can save it. Cause even on the darkest of days, you know we're always gonna find a way to tell them what we gonna do. We gotta
All right. How are y'all doing on this lovely Thursday evening? Hope this day finds you happy, healthy, and well. If it does, hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below. If you like the stream, if you like the video, if you like the channel, please do your buddy a favor. Show some love. And if you haven't checked out the Facebook page, keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, videos, opinions, polls, and reactions to NFL news. Please do so. Hit that like and follow button over there, man. It would really help us out a lot. Especially if you're new here. If you are new here, welcome to the family. Anyone that's visiting and coming through is part of the family. We welcome people from all 32 teams, and I just want to say thank you so much for your support if you are coming back. So, let's get into this. Today's topic is, how can we fix the Carolina Panthers? Who are we cutting? Who are we keeping? It's the end of the season pretty much. We know we're probably going to take an L to the Bills. So, at this point, last week was pretty much it for this year's season. So, who are we drafting as well? That'll be a topic of conversation. But first, we're going to talk about a couple of topics first. Actually, a few topics. Starting with Sam Darnold coming back off the IR. Now, I don't know what we're going to do with Sam Darnold, considering we got Matt Barkley, we got Cam Newton, we've got P.J. Walker. We got all these quarterbacks. What are we doing with Sam Darnold now? Is this guy going to be our backup? Is he going to be our third string? What are we doing with Sam? That's the conversation we need to have right now. Because as of right now, we were rolling with Sam Darnold throughout the entire year. So it stands to reason, with Cam Newton starting 2 games now, and PJ kind of, sort of coming back from where he was earlier in the year, we got a battle for a number 3 spot right now. And Matt Barkley is not in it. I can tell you that right now. We need to toss that man today. If we're going to have a battle for number 3 at quarterback, that dude needs to go. I've been saying that all year long since we got this man. 11 touchdowns and 22 picks is not better than PJ. It is not better than Sam Darnold. And it sure as heck is not better than Cam Newton. Toss this dude. And get our money back. It makes no sense. Why are we wasting money on such garbage like that off the free agent list? No offense to Matt Barkley as a person. I respect him as a person, but we don't need players that put up those types of numbers on our roster. I've been preaching this every week, and this management does not want to listen. So, what can you do? All right, so that's Sam Darnold. And Stanley Thomas Oliver is coming back off the IR too. That puts pressure on the cornerbacks crew. Now we have technically five corners that we can really lean on right now that are active. Who are you gonna put in the active slot right now? Because somebody's got to move down off that 53-man roster to make room for Stanley Thomas Oliver. Unless we don't have 53 right now, and we've got injuries still. In that case, yeah, you can put Stanley Thomas Oliver in, but we don't really need him at the moment. Consider we got Gilmore, we got CJ Henderson, we've got isn't Dante Jackson, he went to the IR, didn't he? Yeah. So yeah, I could see Stanley Thomas Oliver taking that spot now, taking that slot. So that gives us 4 active corners. Here's the thing. Darnold went in with a shoulder injury in week 10. How do we know that that shoulder injury is fixed? How do we know that's healed up? Same with the foot injury of Thomas Oliver. How do we know that that's been healed up? We don't. So this is going to be kind of a test day for both of these players. You may get to see both. Now, here's the problem with that logic, if you're thinking that. Because Matt Rule does not want to play 2 quarterbacks. And I posted this on the Facebook page. I'm not sure how many of y'all saw this, but what are we doing? We're playing 2 quarterbacks anyway. This is 2 games out of 3 that we played 2 quarterbacks, and yet you're saying I don't want to play 2 quarterbacks. Hypocrite much? Is that where we're going with this Matt Rule? Because I don't understand. I really don't understand. It makes no sense to me. It's another one of these situations where they say one thing and yet they do another. And this has been the long-standing history of coaches in this Panthers organization since the Super Bowl era. And frankly, we're getting tired of this. We're really getting tired of this. Make a decision and stick with it. If you want to go 1 quarterback. If you want to go 2 quarterbacks, which I do recommend, because it worked against Arizona. It worked when we needed to put PJ in. But honestly, I think we put PJ in prematurely during that game last week. And here's the reason why. Cam Newton only threw 1 pick. Yes, you're trying to prevent picks, but Cam Newton was throwing some darts. Let's be real here. The GOAT was throwing some darts, man. And I don't know, man. I don't know what to do with that quarterback situation right now. And Matt Rule doesn't either. So we'll leave that up to the chat and some conversation in Zoom chat in a little bit here. But the next topic is Phil Snow defends the run defense. Snow pointed out that over the last 2 games, they held the Falcons to 2.9 yards per carry. The Falcons were 3.6 yards per carry, giving up 3.6 per carry, be a league leading number in that category. He says, quote, I hear all this. We have problems against the run and all that, and we had two or three ball games. Snow said Thursday. But the last 2 or 3 ball games, we haven't had any problem in that as far as yards per carry. I was pointing that out, actually, last stream. Now, you can always get better at what you're doing and so forth, but the problem is the volume of runs. See, I pointed that out last week. Y'all remember how I pointed out how many rushing attempts did these running backs have last week? It was ridiculous. And I said, there's a problem with this line if they're rushing that line that many times. They found a weakness. There's no way they didn't. And that weakness is against the ISO, and it's against the sweep play to the outside on the right side of our defense. You notice they kept attacking that side. There's a reason for it. 1, we weren't making the tackles. 2, we couldn't cut off the edges because a certain somebody kept getting blocked and taken out of the play. And y'all know who that is. Because he was getting taken out of plays during coverage plays too. I've been harping on it for the last 2 weeks. Shaq Thompson. So, that being said, should we be concerned that Shaq is being taken out of more and more plays, that he should be filling these gaps and sealing off these edges? Ooh, that's a dangerous conversation and topic right there. And I gotta say, man, there's a lot of question marks about Shaq's ability to take care of business out there right now. There's a lot of question marks coming up. I don't like it. I like Shaq. He had an excellent year up until the last few games. And, he's a good guy, man. He's a great guy. Every time you hear him speak, it just makes you happy, But they found ways to take him out of these plays. And they found ways to take the defensive tackles out of some of these plays as well. And that's not good. And I think it really started with Dallas figuring that out. And then people started watching the tape from the Dallas game and they said, ooh, okay, we could use that. So, the last 3 games, he's been shut down for the most part. And it's kind of spooky because this is supposed to be our leadership role, on our defense. And he's getting taken out of these plays, and Jeremy Chin's got to step up and save the day. Didn't we see something similar with Eric Reed when he was here? Just saying. Just saying, man. That's scary business when you do with all that. And it makes no difference whether that average yards per carry is 3.6 or 2.9 against the Falcons. It's the Falcons. It's the Falcons, bro. If you can't beat the Falcons, you don't belong in the playoffs. It don't matter what the yards per carry is. It don't matter how good your quarterback is. It don't matter how good your defense is. If you can't beat the Falcons, you don't deserve to be in. Period. And we didn't beat the Falcons, so we're not in. Rightfully deserved. We got exactly what we played for. We got the result exactly like we played. And everybody wants to come in here and act like, into the Panthers fan base as a whole and act like, oh, well, this team is terrible. This team is terrible. This team is exactly what you see. It's been that way all year. It's like, where have y'all been? Where have y'all been? For 7 years now, we have a bad habit of losing games that we should win when we're in a playoff hunt and winning games that we should not win when we're trying to play for draft picks. It's just ridiculous. If you're new to the party, man, welcome to the wagon. That's all I'm going to say. We've been doing this for a long time now. All right, that being said, if that Falcons game was your first game experience, like it was my man Anthony's, I am so sorry that you had to sit through all that and watch that garbage. Because that is not who we're supposed to be. And y'all know this. That is not who this team is. Who this team is the team that you saw play Arizona. That's what we're capable of. All right? We played 4 whole quarters. We played disciplinedly. We played with integrity. We played with strength. We won the battle on the line. We won every battle known to man in that game. So, why can't we play like that every game? Why does it take Cam Newton coming back, his energy, to propel us to a win like that? We should be doing this every game. And it all goes back to management. If you can't put the right players in the right places, if you can't develop a playbook capable of winning, if you can't build chemistry with your offense, you're going to lose. It's just that simple. If you have a terrible O-line, you're going to lose. I was just thinking about this week. You know how many chances we've had to make the playoffs and didn't, but came just short and were in the hunt? Guess what the outlying factor that's a repeating pattern of us not making the playoffs is for the last 6 years? I'll let y'all guess. It's the number one reason why we're struggling right now. And it's not just Joe Brady, because we just fired him. That didn't solve the problem. Until this management starts focusing on the real problem, and we actually managed to make a dent in that in the draft recently with Brady Christensen and Deontay Brown, I feel like. So that's a drop in the bucket. But it's a start. You know what I'm saying? Until this management starts taking responsibility for what they're doing and getting serious about this team and taking care of the real source of the problem, which started in 2015, we're not going anywhere. Point blank. During that Super Bowl, that's when it started. But I could argue it started way before that with Byron Bell. But that's debatable. But realistically, it started with a man called Rimmers. And y'all know who this man is because he just cost 2 teams a Super Bowl. Ours and the Chiefs. You think that's a fluke? No. That was our one kryptonite out of that entire 2015 team. If you were going to determine one kryptonite factor, that was it. That's it. We fixed that. Problem solved. I don't know who the backup was that year, but Ron Rivera just refused to put him in. And I said, oh, Lord. That led to injuries. Injuries led to problems on the line. This, that, and the third. And we entered into 2016 without a ring. Without a Lombardi. But you know what? We gained a lot, though, from that experience. We learned that we can be role models to the whole NFL, to the younger generation, to all the new fans around the world that are just getting into the sport. That's what we learned. And that experience helped this team grow. It helped the entire fan base, the franchise, everything grow. And I'm thankful for that. Even if we didn't get that Lombardi, I'm thankful for it. You know, because I had 4 games that year that I went to, and it was the experience of a lifetime. And I would never trade those experiences in for anything. It meant the world to me. I have a memory from each game that I'm going to take with me for the rest of my life. You know, whether we win a Super Bowl or not, that was magical. So, you know, whether it's your first game, whether you've been to like however many games, fill in the blank number, it's still a new experience. It's still an exciting experience every time you go to a game in Bank of America Stadium. And it's beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Like, for those people that have never been to a game, y'all let me know in chat. Have you ever been to a game before? Or have you not? You know, because I'm about to do something for the people that haven't. This is going to be really cool. And if you're watching this on YouTube, that's where you're going to see these pictures. But, this is Anthony Rochelle. You know, he's been hanging out with us on the stream several times over. He's a great guy, you know. And he was telling me about his experiences, you know, first game experiences. So, here he is with the Sam Mills statue. I think that's really cool that, you know, he got to experience that. You know, I never did find the Sam Mills statue. I was too busy getting to my seat at the time, but, you know, different people for different experiences, right? So here he is with his buddy, inside the stadium waiting for the game to start. And, beautiful stadium, by the way, just absolutely gorgeous. If you haven't been there, you got to check it out, man. You got to check it out at least once. Even if the team's winning or losing that day, you got to at least check it out, man. It's magnificent, even from the outside. I mean, these guys did an excellent job remodeling this stadium into what it is today. It's just fantastic. So here's that beautiful city view that you're gonna see like outside, you know, when you're at the top um of the nosebleeds and stuff like that, and it's just absolutely gorgeous. I love that view. I've always loved that view. It's just so beautiful and breathtaking from that area. And it just makes me happy every time I'm there. So, here he is towards the halftime, the midfield area. Ooh, excuse the yawns. I'm a little tired today, but I'm gonna push through. But yeah, great view. I mean, there's no bad seat in this place, man. No bad seat at all. You know. So here's a little video. And this kind of shows you like how filled up this stadium is on game day. That is so cool. What an experience for this man. You know what I mean? Like everybody's experience is different there, and that's what's beautiful about this. And there's the intro. You got Brian Burns coming out, Jeremy Chin. There's Mr. Gilmore. You know what I'm saying, man? He's finally home. Mr. Reddick coming out. Pretty good crowd for a game day. Uh, I'm gonna let this play out real quick. There's Derek Brown. There's Brian Burns. The big boy. I like how they kept putting up keep pounding on the big screen there, on the electronic screen. That's cool. You know, that shows me they're dedicated to keeping that mantra alive and what we're doing here, man. Alright, so as you can see, they finally built that building in the background there behind the stadium. Back in 2015, that building was still being constructed, and you could see like the cranes and all that stuff. You know, when I went to the four games that I was at, and I just remember seeing that. I'm just like, that is so cool. Seeing the developmental process of that building back there over the years, and recognizing every year is a time stamp, you know, and we can measure that by the construction of that building, up to that point. And I just thought it was really awesome to be able to do that. I never did get a chance to see the animated Panther. That was this year, so uh, hopefully Anthony got a chance to see that. I don't know if they kept running it towards the end of the year or not, but that was a really cool thing for anyone that was there for those games. Um, you know, and to me, oh, here's the drum line. I never got to experience this either. Yeah, I love that. I never got to experience the drum line in person, on the street. They were always on the field, so shout out to the drum line. They do such a great job. They don't get enough love either. You know, also shout out to the guy with the buckets that does the drumming underneath the bridge that you walk across. That is so cool. That's dude. That's the first experience I had, going to a Panthers game, and what a crazy cool experience it is. I want to see this guy get upgraded to like Panthers logo buckets and stuff like that. Let him keep doing this stuff, man. Sponsor this dude. He's good. He's really good at what he does. And I'm as y'all know, I'm a big fan of music as well as this team, so you know, I have a big love for this type of stuff, man. That's so cool. And I think that was in like the kids area. Yeah, because I see like I don't even know what that is. Is that like a jumper box or something over there in a little tent? That's cool, man. I know they have a kids area at training camp for the 360 kids. And they got the bouncy castle and stuff like that. So that's all right. So this is gonna be the first thing you see when you walk into the stadium is this beautiful archway as you go in, and my God, man, I'm looking forward to the day when I can go back, man. Like it's killing me. I want to go back to a Panthers game so bad I can taste it, especially a winning Panthers game. You know what I'm saying? Like I want that experience again. It was just so awesome. And you know, so you got the panther with the wreath. They do the wreath and the tree every year, the Christmas tree. Uh, Hopefully one day I'm gonna get to go up there and check out the tree lighting. I'm hoping to do that at some point, but I never got a chance to do that. Um, all right, so that's a really cool picture right there. I love the panther statue there, and is its eyes green? Huh, that's weird. I know they did the same thing with the Clemson Tiger statue in Death Valley. The eyes were green and it made no sense at all. And I was just like, what tiger has green eyes? What panther has green eyes? I don't know. But hey, it's still cool nonetheless. Um so yeah, that's his pictures. What y'all tell me, what was your first experience like as going to a Panthers game? Because I know some of y'all went to the inaugural game back when they were in Death Valley Stadium, in Clemson. Some of y'all came in during the John Fox days. Some of y'all came in, during the Super Bowl era, during those 3 years. And then others of you came in during the current time that we are in now. So I do encourage y'all, share your stories, share your pictures. I'll put up a post about all that stuff and I'll let y'all throw in your pictures and your stories. And I'd love to read them all. I really would. Because I think each one of us has a different take on what they saw, what they experienced. And it's something new every time. And I think that's so awesome. I really do. Um, and if you're looking for a chance to experience that, the Tampa Bay game is coming up. It's probably going to be a loss, but go check it out, man. Those prices might have dipped for everybody, so you might get a chance to go in there and experience this stuff for yourself if you've never done so. And I love that Cam showed the dedication to give away those free tickets to people that have never been to a Panthers game. That's love right there. That's love. This man's been showing love to this organization since day one. And you got to respect that. You got to take that for what it is. It's beautiful. It really is. What other what other player in the current decade has done that, really? You know, uh, Showing this much love to their organization. And I'm not just talking about giving away tickets. I'm talking about like the love that Cam Newton has and the loyalty that he's shown this organization. Despite being run over by them, mistreated, run out of town, and then brought back in like nothing happened, and he's got to try to bridge those gaps again between people that have hurt him, you know, in different managements, but yet he still shows love to this Panthers team and his organization. And there's something to be said for that right there. It's wonderful. You know, there's very few people I've seen that have shown that kind of dedication to an organization. And it means something because in order for a player like that to show that kind of love, we have to show that kind of love to that player first. And we've done so. There has to be something special about this organization for that to happen. And it comes in the form of Sam Mills. It comes in the form of Luke Kuechly. It comes in the form of Thomas Davis, Greg Olsen, all the players that you know and love. All the great experiences that he's had here. All the people that he's met. That's what matters. And that's why when you see this man show that kind of love, it comes from the heart, man. And you can say, "Oh, well, he just wants to smoke his cigars after the game, or get his little drink on." Nah, that ain't it. Stop prejudging this man. Show him some respect that he's due. Think about this. If you were a player and you were wrongfully run out of town, you were wrongfully cut because the GM, and you didn't get along and could not settle on anything, could not get on the same page on anything. And there's rumors going around, there's all kinds of nonsense going on. And think of it from an outside perspective. Think of it from maybe the Giants or the Eagles organization, that doesn't have special that we do. Would you want to come back? Nah. Nah. See, that's what's beautiful about Carolina, man. That's what's beautiful. I know if it was me, I wouldn't want to come back. I wouldn't want to show that type of loyalty. Nah. Bump that. Why? Give me a reason why I should come back. But you know what? Scott Fitterer and David Tepper did. They gave him a reason. This whole franchise, this whole fan base wanted him back. They showed that love. They showed it first. You know, it wasn't just Cam going, well, I would love to come back. I would love to come back. I want to, I should have never left Carolina. You know, nah. It was the fans and the organization and the owner himself that showed that love first. It allowed those bridges to be rebuilt. And that's why, no matter what coaches, no matter what people we bring in to Carolina, that y'all might complain about, oh, it's the coach's fault, it's the GM's fault, it's the owner's fault, you know, they're still good people. They're still human beings at the end of the day. Don't forget that. Everybody likes to think in football terms, 90% of the time, and they completely forget the human element of this game. And the human element is exactly why we're here. This is why we do these streams. This is why we love this team. If it wasn't for that, half this fan base would have been gone a long time ago. That's big facts. And y'all know I'm right. Because if all we cared about was winning and losing, and we had no loyalty, no ties to this team, there's no reason. There's no reason to bother with this team anymore. Just because they're local? Nah. We go find somebody else. No. This franchise gave us a reason to stick by them. And we're going to do that. That's loyalty. That's love. It don't get no better than that. When you see Steve Smith rocking his blue ties, when we got that win in Arizona, man. When you see who was it that was up in the booth, man, for the preseason games? When you see that type of loyalty where these guys want to come back, when you see videos of Jonathan Stewart jumping back into the office, and helping out the staff. No, it wasn't Jonathan Stewart. It was who was it actually? I saw the video and I don't remember the player's name, but it was one of the older ones, I think, from the old days. But he came back and he wanted to work for this organization. He wanted to put his. When you see Luke Kuechly coming back as a scout, wanted to put his knowledge to work for this organization. That's love. That's loyalty. That's why we keep doing this, man. That's why we're here. Don't ever forget that, folks. Because the second we forget that, that's the second we lose that love. We lose that joy of being a Panthers fan. That's the second those memories start to fade. Of all those great experiences. Don't let them fade, man. Don't let it fade. You experienced those because you enjoyed it. There was joy involved. There was love involved. You stuck by this team through the John Fox days, through the Ron Rivera days. The early Ron Rivera days. And you said, look, there's still hope. And that's what we need right now is hope. And with hope comes discipline. It comes faith. in this team, belief comes with it as well. That we can achieve better things than we are achieving right now. But it takes time. It takes patience. Yes, we're going to go through some frustration. Yes, we're going to go through some painful Sundays. Yes, it's going to piss us off. And yes, there's going to be players that piss us off every Sunday. But it's worth it. Every bit of it's worth it. Because they showed us that love first. You know what I'm saying? And that's meaningful to me. All right, so that's my opening statement there. Now, that being said, let's start prepping for this Bills game. And it's interesting to me. I saw a little Panthers quiz that popped up for GMC earlier yesterday. And one of the quiz questions was, how many Panthers are currently on the Buffalo Bills team? Relevant question, right? Relevant question. I told y'all, stop letting these people go without some value. Y'all ain't gonna believe the number. It's gonna shock some people. My guess was 4. When I guessed, it was 4. And interesting part of it is, I looked at the depth chart that a few days before, and actually saw some of these names, and it pissed me off. It pissed me off royally because some of these are former Super Bowl contenders that were in Carolina. You know what the correct answer was? 6. 6 former Panthers on this Buffalo team. 6 out of 53. Y'all, I don't know what to do with these managements. I don't know what it's going to take before they finally get the message that you cannot get rid of these guys that actually have some value and not see them start or at least end up in second or third string for another team. What is it going to take? Do we have to bash their brains in for them to figure it out? Come on. This is ridiculous. And the latest of those players was Effie Obata. He's third string right now. All right, so let's go through some of these names. I promise you this is going to piss y'all off, man. I'm not here to piss you off, but it is what it is. Facts are facts. We can't do nothing about it now. All right, so let's start with Darrell Williams. Darrell Williams, the Pro Bowl guard. Really? We let the Bills get this man too? Imagine what we could do with Darrell Williams right now. We had the money. Why'd we let this man go? It don't make no sense. Boy, I tell you, we wouldn't have any trouble at guard after that. Not a right guard, I know that much. He might be older in his years, but we would not have any trouble. He's a starter for the Bills. All right, moving on. You got most of these guys are on defense, I think. Yeah. Greg Rizal. Y'all know who he is. He's a left pass rusher. He's a starter for the Bills. Y'all see what this man McDermott is creating right now? Y'all see this? This is a contender every single year in the North. We got Effie Obata, the third string, left defensive end. That's 3 players already. That's 3 out of the 6. Let's continue. Star Latule. Y'all know who he is. Y'all wanted him out of here. But look what he's doing in Buffalo. I'm going to show y'all what he's doing in Buffalo. 8 solo tackles, 2 sacks. Now that may not look like much, but this man is a run stopper. 315 pounds of pure freaking muscle. He might be 31 years old, but in 8 years in the league. But that's 315 pounds of freaking pure muscle. That's a brick wall back in the heydays. That is what you do not want to see if you are a running back in 2015. Because that means you're not going anywhere. Alright, so that's 4. 4, folks. Oh, but we're not done. Here's AJ Klein. Y'all remember I said AJ Klein was an instant starter? If he ever left us? Instant starter for the Saints. Second string for the Bills. And the only reason he's second string is because Matt Milano is such a monster at middle linebacker right now. Or outside linebacker. But AJ Klein was the man I tapped to replace Luke Kuechly. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I tapped this man right here. He's a little undersized, 240, but no matter. 9 years in the league, 6'1", 18 solo tackles for this man just this year. 18. And he's just getting warmed up. If this man gets the amount of snaps that he deserves and he stays healthy out there, watch out. Because that man was a monster on the field for us. There were teams that tried outside runs on us and they couldn't get anything on AJ. Anything. This man closed up all the gaps. That's what we need is somebody like an AJ Klein right there. So if we could draft that, man, that would be exciting. That would really put some fire in the belly of this defense. For sure. I could feel it. And I'm looking for the last one. Hold up. Mario Addison. Oh, hold up now. Mario Addison. 12 solo tackles, 4 sacks, 1 forced fumble this year. And y'all thought this man was no good. Man, please. This is one of my favorite pass rushers we've ever had. And we let all these guys go. Are you serious? That's 4 Pro Bowlers. 4. Mario Addison should have been a Pro Bowler too. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. We can't let any more of these guys go. We can't let any of these guys get cut from this team that have that much potential. But we are just adding to the roster of the Buffalo Bills. That's all we're doing. Now, question. What are the Buffalo Bills doing that we're not doing? Why are they contenders every single year and we're not? Y'all already know the answer. I don't even need to say it. We're talking about a Mario Addison here that in 2015 had 23 total tackles, 8 assists, 6 sacks. I mean, this man should be a Pro Bowler. Point blank, this man should be a Pro Bowler. And we let this man go to the Buffalo Bills. I ain't even believing this, man. The only reason he's at second string is because of Jerry Hughes. And Jerry Hughes is better than him. Slightly better than him. 5 solo tackles, a sack and a half, and 2 forced fumbles this year. I guarantee you it's the forced fumbles. That's the reason he's starter right now. But if Mario gets his chance, man. Oh, Lordy. This O-line's in for a terrible day. They're in for a god-awful day if Mario Addison starts. I'm going to tell you that right now. You already know what this man's capable of. You already know what Greg is capable of. You already know what Star is capable of. Yeah, they may be older right now. But McDermott says, let me milk the last years of football out of these guys. These guys are former Pro Bowlers. I want the last juicy drop. I'm going to make it count. And you know what else I'm going to do on this defense? I'm going to put Matt Bolano on it. I'm going to put AJ Klein on it. I'm going to make sure we're set at linebacker. We got Andre Smith. We got Tavarius White at corner. We got Micah Hyde at safety. I mean, what more do you want? These guys are monsters. Y'all wonder why this Bills defense is so doggone good? I don't. I don't at all. Oh, and not to mention Vernon Butler. That's the last one. Second string to Ed Oliver. Oh, God. 6'4", 330 pounds. Y'all remember this guy was a first-round pick of Gettleman, too. I believe so. I could be wrong about that. 2 solo tackles, though, this year. Hasn't had much time. But, you know, in the time that we had him, though, I liked him. I thought he had a lot of potential. 6 former Panthers. That is not a coincidence, ladies and gentlemen. That is a fact. And if we keep tossing good players out there, McDermott will pick them up. How many of y'all are sick and tired of watching all these other good teams turn these people's careers around? I know I am. I've been tired of it. I started pointing out these pickups as soon as they started happening, too. The first 2, I said, okay, well, that's a coincidence. You know, 2 former Panthers players. You know, it's McDermott. They wanted to follow McDermott. Then we started to see 3, 4, 5. and you go, are you freaking serious? This man's building a squad. Point blank, this man's building a squad. I figured it out in the first week that I saw these signs. I was just like, oh, thank God we don't have to play this team. And here we are in 2021 playing this team. I told y'all. Every player we get rid of is going to come back to haunt us. Every one of them. That's got even a hint of talent in them. And that's not even the rest of the team either. All right, we're talking about Emmanuel Sanders. Emmanuel Sanders is a monster. We're talking about a man that's been through the Steelers system for about, 4 years? The Denver Broncos. He became known with the Denver Broncos. And actually played against us in the Super Bowl, if I'm not mistaken. But he logged in about, let's see, 76 receptions, 1,135 yards, 6 touchdowns that year, and even 3 rushing attempts. This man is dangerous. You cannot sleep on this dude. Yeah, his numbers are going down a little bit, but don't sleep on this dude. I'm going to need Gilmore on him the entire game. I don't want to see this man lose that battle even once. Because the second he does, whoop, you know he's going to find him. You know he is. All right, so then he ends up with the Niners, then the Saints, and now the Buffalo Bills. And McDermott says, whoa, this dude's got some yards left, man. He's got some miles left in the tank. I'm not tossing this dude yet. I want him. 40 receptions, 606 yards. 15.2 average of 4 touchdowns this year. So, this man's dangerous. I want somebody on number 1 the entire game. No exceptions. I might even bring up some help for him. Then on the other side, you got Stephon Diggs. And Stephon Diggs, 7 years in the league, has now logged 78 receptions, 972 yards, 12.5 average yards, and 7 touchdowns. This is a scary crew. And let me tell you what he did against one of the better teams in the league right now. This is against, let's see. This is against the Colts. He logged in 4 catches for 23 yards and 2 touchdowns that game. So, against the Dolphins, a team that beat us, 4 catches for 60 and a touchdown. Against the Steelers last week, 9 catches for 69 yards. The Chiefs found a way to limit him. 2 catches for 69, but he still got the yards after the catch. This is a very dangerous man right here. Mr. Stephon Diggs. I got a lot of respect for him. Against the Buccaneers, all right? 7 catches for 74 yards to start the season. Against the Saints, 7 catches for 74 yards and a touchdown. Against the Jets, and the Jets have a terrible secondary. 8 catches, 162 yards, and a touchdown. Sheesh! Slow down, Stephon Diggs. God, man. Calm down, man. Against the Titans, which I would argue is probably his best game this year. 9 catches for 89 yards and a touchdown. That's money in the bank for fantasy owners right there. That's money in the bank. You know what this dude is going to give you. Against the Washington football team, the team that beat us. 6 catches for 62 yards. Now they beat this Washington team 43-21. This is not a fluke, ladies and gentlemen. They beat the Dolphins 35-0 in week 2. They beat the Texans 40-0 in week 4. This is a scary team. I'm just trying to show y'all who this team is that we're facing on Sunday. There is no chance we come out of this with a win. No chance at all. And that's actually helpful for us. They actually beat the Chiefs 38-20. They played a tight one against the Titans 30 and lost by 3, 34-31. They beat the Dolphins the following week. They bounced back 26-11. Now, I don't know what happened against the Jags. Maybe they just didn't show up. But Stephon Diggs still got the 6 catches for 85. Still, even during a game like that, a defensive game like that was, that was less than 20 points total in the entire game of both teams. This man still racked up 6 catches for 85. Are y'all starting to see how dangerous these players are now? Like, I'm not playing. I'm not playing, y'all. They beat the Jets 45-17. Not a fluke. Colts were getting good at this point in week 11. 41-15 loss. So the Bills said, okay, we're going to reset. We're going to get this team back together. Bounce back. 31-6 win over the Saints. They take that L to the Pats, 14-10. It's Belichick. Belichick outsmarts you. He outcoaches you. It's just been that way ever since McDermott came into the league. They took that L to the Buccaneers, 33-27, but they fought back hard. They fought back real hard against a below average Tampa Bay secondary. He got 7 catches for 74 last week. So, and that's just Stephon alone. They're going to bounce back against us. It's almost a guarantee at this point. If you follow the trends, that's exactly what's about to happen. All right, so Josh Allen has been throwing lights out as of this year. He's got Mitchell Trubisky as his backup. But look at this. 3,524 yards, 96.2 quarterback rating, 28 touchdowns, and only 11 picks. Sheesh. Wow. We're talking about a quarterback that got over 300 yards against the Tampa Bay Bucks. There's very few quarterbacks that could do that this year. We're also talking about a quarterback, that managed 353 yards against a tough Titans defense. 315 yards against a garbage Chiefs secondary at the time. 358 yards against a Washington football defense. And 4 touchdowns. I mean, this man slaughtered that Washington defense in week 3. Golly. Imagine what he's going to do with our defense. Ooh, excuse me. Imagine what he's going to do to our defense. It's not going to be pretty. All right. So let's take a look at these tight ends. We got Dawson Knox. Dawson Knox, 40 receptions, 489 yards, 12.2 average, 8 touchdowns. Clearly one of the best tight ends in the game right now this year. Clearly top 3. I would argue Jason Kelce. I would argue Kelce from Kansas City is up there. He hasn't really been producing that much lately because Patrick Mahomes is not throwing to him. But yeah, he ranks up there in the top 3. And I think the Vikings have a really good tight end as well. And I forgot his name. Oof, I'm tired, but I'm powering through. It's gonna be a long stream, but I gotta make all this count, man. A lot of info to go through. Shout out to Thomas Combs. Shout out to Rashawn. Shout out to trying to see who this is. Derek. Shout out to Joshua as well. Let me see if I can get this name. And Derek Ferguson. Probably already said his name already. But shout out to y'all on Facebook. Appreciate you. But yeah, Dawson Knox is a scary tight end this year. This dude's been racking it up. So, rocking the same number as Greg Olsen back in the day. And if you're rocking the 88, you better put up the numbers. And this dude has. 6'4", 254. It's not exactly a tank out there, but he will bowl people over. He's muscular. And That's a very, very dangerous guy to watch out for right there. So we got Cole Beasley. Let's take a look at Cole Beasley real quick. 5'8", 174. 72 receptions, 605 yards. 8.4 average, 1 touchdown. That's not your haymaker of the wide receivers, but he will still put up damage and get you first downs. And oddly enough, look where he's from. Southern Methodist. I swear you find these wide receivers in the weirdest places. This dude racked up 10 catches for 110 yards against the Dolphins. 7 catches for 88 against the Titans. And a touchdown. Oh, and let's not forget the 11 catches for 98 yards against the Washington football defense in week 3. In which Buffalo just absolutely stomped the living daylights out of Washington's defense. One of the very few teams to do that this year. These are dangerous guys. 9 catches for 64 against a below-average Buccaneers defense. Secondary. The defensive line's okay for the Bucs, but the secondary is awful. So a lot of these smaller name wide receivers are starting to get some numbers like that against them. Which is why you see the scores that you do, where these teams get this close to beating the Bucs and they just can't do it because Tom Brady is Tom Brady. But if Tampa Bay ever fixes that secondary and they give Tom Brady the time in the pocket that he needs, that's an undefeated Bucs team, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you. Give Tom a couple of weapons. That's all he needs. Oh, shoot. I do not see us beating Buffalo at all. And as I've said before, there are 6 former Carolina Panthers on this roster right now, active roster. 6. The fact that was a quiz question on a GMC quiz to win a GMC truck pisses me off royally. Because when you think about the Carolina Panthers, you don't think, oh, well, these questions are going to be directed about Carolina, right? Wrong. This one was about the Buffalo Bills. Ugh. 6. And a few of them are starting right now. Anyone that's coming into the stream now, see any names you recognize? You should. AJ Klein, Greg Roselle, Star Latule, Effie Obata, Vernon Butler. And Darrell Williams. Imagine what we could do with Darrell Williams, folks. Just imagine. If we had Darrell Williams on this offensive line right now, guess what we would be focusing all our first round draft picks on? Left tackle. And tackle position in general. Guys, it's not complicated. It really isn't. Play for picks. There's no way we're beating this team. I'm not saying to give up. I'm just saying. That this team is much, much better than us. All right, so this injury report. We're going to take a look at that running back in a minute. But we got Mario with a vet rest status right now. We got Josh Allen with a foot injury, limited practice. That may actually help us. If Josh Allen is not in, that might help. Because that means we'd have to deal with Mitchell Trubisky. I mean, I don't want us to win this game, but I don't want us to tank. You know what I'm saying? As people have popularly said. I'm going to go ahead and use the T word. I'm not afraid of it. This ain't Harry Potter. I'm not afraid of the Voldemort name. I'm not afraid of the name Tank. I'm throwing it out there. In full blatant colors. Come at me then. If you don't like it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm getting so tired of people that don't understand the system that we're running and why we're running it, with the draft. I don't need to explain it to y'all. Y'all already get this. If y'all are new here and you don't get it, let me know. I'll be glad to explain it as many times as I need to. Find me a better system. That's all I got to say. If y'all don't like it, find me a better system. Alright, so we should not be trying to win this game. We should be trying to take that L so we can get a better draft spot. Alright, so we got Cole Beasley, vet rest. Terry Hughes, the defensive end, foot injury. Which means only one thing. Terry Hughes, Mr. Jerry Hughes, guess who he was in front of? Y'all really need me to remind you? Take a guess who we're going to be facing on Sunday. And his name is Mario Addison. Oh my God. This dude's about to get a sack on us. I promise you. He wants revenge. It's gonna be bloody. It really, really is. Taiwan Jones, the running back with a knee injury, did not practice on Monday. Except that he hasn't. There's no stats. It's totally blank. This man's been injured. He's had injury problems since 2017. Even before that, 2016 with the Raiders. Now, what the Bills are doing with an injury-prone running back, I don't understand. But they can't keep Taiwan Jones on the field. Either way, we don't have to deal with him. All right, start with Tulane. Toe injury, limited practice. We'll probably see him. This man's an absolute tank when it comes to injuries. He'll be back out there. He's played through some with us. I don't doubt it. A little toe injury? Nah. It ain't gonna bother him. Emmanuel Sanders, knee injury, did not practice. Now that's an impactful one because that means everybody's going. If this man does not play, everybody's going to be looking at Stephon Diggs. And that means that the other wide receiver that I pointed out, Mr. Cole Beasley, will be getting a few more catches as well. You may see Devin Singletary get a few catches too in this game coming up. So we'll want to watch out for screens. We'll want to watch out for dump off passes, to Devin Singletary. And I have a feeling they're going to attack that left side, which is the right side of our defense. Now that they've seen the tapes of Atlanta, that's probably where they're going to hit and attack it heavily. And for any Bills fans out there, I'm not telling you anything you don't know already. Honestly. I'm not telling you any trade secrets of this team, of weaknesses that you don't already know by watching the Falcons game. So we're not giving away the store here. Okay? We're not. This is just what's going to happen. They're going to run some toss sweeps. McDermott's probably figured out our defense just as well as he knew his own back then. This is not new stuff. Shout out to Anthony Rochelle. I went through your pictures earlier, buddy, on the stream. Appreciate you. Yeah, go Panthers beat Buffalo. Nah. It ain't gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. Look how loaded this team is. And y'all already know about Micah Hyde. I don't even need to go over Micah Hyde. Let's take a look at his numbers anyway for this year. I want to know what he's doing this year. 38 solo tackles, 1 sack, 1 forced fumble, 3 picks. You already know who this man is. If you don't, you've been living under an NFL rock. If you're an NFL fan and you've been studying players, one of the first ones you're going to see on that list of safeties, skill-wise, is Micah Hyde. It's just plainly obvious that he belongs up there. And, we're going to do a Pro Bowl vote, too, on this stream. Let's do that. Why not? I'll tell you who I want in the Pro Bowl this year. Let's do it. Let's do that after the break, though. Because we got about 15 minutes. I want to cover one more thing first. And that's our injuries, right? Okay, so injury report. Let's see who else is here, man. I want to get into this. And Tommy Sweeney, the tight end, with a hip injury. That's second string. I ain't even worried about that one. All right, now here's where we need to be focused on something here, man. AJ Boye, foot injury, did not practice Wednesday and today. Don't like that. Don't like that at all. I mean, AJ did get burnt a lot, but so did CJ Henderson. So, I mean, between the two of them, I just don't feel like they're going to stick long term. I really don't. Like I said, package them both up. DJ Moore, wide receiver, with a hamstring injury. I saw this on fantasy because I own DJ Moore. And I'm kind of monitoring this injury heavily. Because he is the best wide receiver on this squad right now. People are going to debate me on that one, but I think he is. If you go back and look at his numbers, I think you'll find that he is. Limited practice on Wednesday and Thursday. So I'm kind of monitoring this one. I don't know what's going to happen there. But that could be potentially impactful for my fantasy team this week going forward. So Michael Jordan, the guard, hamstring injury, limited practice on Wednesday and Thursday. Now, I'm 50-50 on whether this is a good thing or not. And here's the thing, man. There's been some good moments for Michael Jordan, and there's been some absolutely horrible moments for Michael Jordan. The horrible moments outweigh the good for this man right here. So, I'm going to say that's a benefit. John Miller with an ankle injury, full practice. We'll see John Miller this week. Jermaine Carter Jr. And I want to get back to John Miller because there were a couple of naysayers on John Miller. Yeah, I have had my problems with John Miller. But again, it's been a 50-50 year for this line. You don't know what you're going to get. It's like diving into a box of a confetti trying to find a prize at the bottom of the box. You don't know what you're going to get this year. You're mostly going to get confetti. But with this offensive line. But the thing is, man, if we can ever get this crew figured out, man, on offensive line, this could be an interesting story coming up in 2022. The Panthers team that recovered, because we finally focused on the line and finally got some people that deserve to be there and that can last. Jermaine Carter Jr., linebacker, groin injury, full practice. Okay. That's good to see he's healthy again. Jermaine Carter Jr. has been a huge benefit to us on stopping the run. And if y'all don't know what I mean, watch the last two games when he was healthy. He's been a major impact at filling those gaps when Shaq couldn't. So, there you go. Matt Barkley with an illness. He's not even taking steps, and this man's got an illness and shows up on the injury report list. I mean, come on. He shouldn't even be on this team to begin with. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Guys. Matt Barkley's got an illness. Whatever will we do? Oh man. No, but really, I hope this man feels better though. That sucks to be on a team and not even play a snap and get sick. You know, it's just bad luck for the man. But but yeah, we will do the Pro Bowl voting when we get back from break. Um, we'll also do trade, cut, or keep. We'll play that game when we come back. What's the salary cap calculator interactive on overthecap.com/calculator/Carolina Panthers. We are also going to talk about the quarterback situation and try to get that sorted out. And finally, then we are going to focus on the draft. We'll be doing a mock draft for you guys. And writing down some names to focus on coming up. And of course, last week we'll be protecting the playoffs as they come. So stay tuned. We got a lot to do on this stream. This is gonna be a long night, folks. Another long night. But it's gonna be a fun one. Alright. Before we go to break, is there anything else I would like to discuss with this Buffalo game? Because I'm not gonna spend too much time on it. No reason really to spend time on it. You got Sean McDermott, Brian DeBall, Heath Farwell, Leslie Frazier. Now that name should look familiar to you. So linebackers coach is Bob. Safeties coach is Bobby here. Tight ends coach is Rob Barras. Defensive backs coach is John Butler. Oh, and look who we have as the passing game coordinator for the quarterbacks. No wonder this man is doing so well right now. Mr. Ken Dorsey. Remember how I mentioned that name several times over the years? If you've been paying attention to my Facebook posts on different groups, on the official pages, I have spoken very heavily about Ken Dorsey and my support for him. So, this really sucks to see this name in here. And it would explain a ton of why their quarterback is doing so well right now. Chad Hall, probably a former Panthers wide receiver assistant somewhere on the line. I wouldn't doubt it. I want to see if that is indeed the truth or not. NFL careers. Okay. Okay, so he's just been with Buffalo. Got it. Okay, not a problem. I know y'all want to read something about Ken Dorsey, though. I'm going to let y'all see this right here. All right, so 2013 to 2017 with the Carolina Panthers. Under Dorsey's watch, the Panthers' Cam Newton passed for 17,154 yards and 118 touchdowns. Dorsey worked with Newton for 4 of his first 6 seasons as an NFL quarterback. Dorsey helped Newton to being named the 2015 Most Valuable Player and Offensive Player of the Year following a Super Bowl run. Now, if that's not enough of a resume for you, look what he's done with Josh Allen. Dorsey helped Josh Allen to finish second in the MVP voting and set single-season franchise records for passing, touchdowns 37, completions 396, 300-yard games 8 of those, passer rating 107.2, completion percentage 96, 69.2, passing yards 4,544, and total touchdowns 46. This is a Miami boy right here. Business management. Hey, that was my major. That's what's up, man. I love this. Dude, I can't get enough of this guy right here. Oh, wow. Dorsey played in the NFL between 2003 and 2008. Selected by the Niners. He spent 03 through 05 with the Niners and 06 through 08 with the Browns. Dorsey was also a pro scout for the Panthers between 2011 and 2012. Before taking over as a quarterbacks coach in 2013, in his role, he evaluated free agents and prospects on other NFL rosters. Ooh. Y'all read that? Y'all see this? Y'all see this right here? This is why we needed this man. Other than Cam Turner. Man, I love this dude, man. I freaking love this dude. Let me read this last part again on this second section of personal other experience for you, because I think this is very, very relevant, and I'm going to explain why. In his role as a pro scout for the Panthers, he evaluated free agents and prospects on other NFL rosters. Keywords, other NFL rosters. Did y'all catch that? He ain't just scouting our people. He's scouting everybody. He's scouting everybody. This man does his homework, ladies and gentlemen. He evaluated other teams' rosters and the entire free agents squad too. That's a heck of a resume. And if y'all, dude, tipping my cap to Ken Dorsey. Seriously. That man has had a heck of a career. He's also the winningest quarterback in school history in Miami. And he led the Hurricanes to a national championship in 2001. Go figure, right? Wow. Look at this. He joined the Bills in 2019. We had an entire year to keep this man around in 18. And we didn't do it. When Ron Rivera got fired, this man got canned too. This was the best man possible to coach Cam Newton. Cam Turner is the second best man to be able to coach Cam Newton. So for my money, if we can nab Ken Dorsey from the Bills, I'm all for it. Go get him. Go get him. For an offensive coordinator job or a quarterback's job, I'll take him. Either spot. Even if we have to get him as a scout again, I'll take him. We need this man back in Carolina bad. Cam Turner's got an excellent resume as well, but, this is the guy I want running things in Carolina. Absolutely. Him and Cam Turner both, put them both together. My God. With Cam Newton, with Joe Webb as our third string, with PJ Walker. I'm telling you, the opportunity is there. Don't waste it. We have wasted so many opportunities, and this team is so good at wasting opportunities, and we need to stop doing that if we want to take things seriously and win. We've got to start by getting these guys here. That being said, let's throw on some music. And then we'll go to break, and then I'll kick things off with Big Cat's top 10 ways to fix the Panthers. And we'll discuss that too. BRB, guys.
Swinging to savings.
BRB, folks. Hit that like button. Hit that follow button.
inspired by State Farm's surprisingly great rates.
It's so cheap, yeah, got a great rate on the down low, 'cause Jake isn't your average Joe.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Like some more? Like some more?
Okay, guys, we're back. All right. Let's rumble. So, now I'm gonna play for you guys. Big Cat's 10 Ways to Fix the Carolina Panthers. Now he goes on to a little bit of a rant here, but and pardon the language, it's Big Cat's channel, so I can't really do much about that. But we're gonna listen to his 10 ways, and then we're gonna discuss them. Sound good, guys? Let's go.
Receiver.
need to focus on wide receiver. Not in a big way, but when you look at the receiving core that we have, you know what I mean. When you look at DJ Moore, Robbie Anderson, you look at Shaw Smith, you look at Terrace Marshall. Going into this season, you have to write this receiving core off as a disappointment. Is it fair to say that? Let's be honest. Can we say that this receiving core this year was a disappointment? Now I never.
I wouldn't necessarily say that. I watched a few of his streams, and they've been saying there have been a few conversations about Terrace Marshall Jr. being a bust. However, I don't think he is. But let's continue.
Really expect too much from Terrace Marshall. You know, based off the scouting and that I did for my personal self, I knew he was injury prone.
There it is.
Figured at some point in this season he was going to get injured again. So
what's up, Corey?
But as a whole, this receiving
what's
core
up,
has been
man?
a letdown.
How you doing?
I'm not going to write off Shaw Smith.
Pretty good. I'm just going over Shaq's Big Cat's 10 ways to fix the team right now.
Okay.
We are also going to do Pro Bowl voting, a mock draft today, and a playoff prediction, and we might mess around with the salary cap, over the cap.
Okay.
Today. That's what we're thinking about doing here. While I've got you on, let's talk about the quarterbacks. But I want to get to that when he gets to it, and then we'll discuss it, all right? I want his opinion first. So
which one? Whose opinion you want first?
Big Cats. We're rolling with his video, with his top 10 concerns, starting with the least to the most. And so far, his first one is wide receivers. And as I was just saying, like, there's been a lot of talk on his channel about Terrace Marshall possibly being a bust. I disagree. What are your thoughts?
Okay. My thoughts
on Terrace Marshall, yeah.
I mean, he's having an okay season, but
yeah,
it's not a good one. It's not a good one, really.
I mean, as little as we use him, would you call him a bust? I don't think
not necessarily. Not necessarily.
Yeah, see, I'm with you on that.
Because we don't have an actual quarterback.
Correct. And our quarterback problems were made worse by the fact that our offensive line has been an injury-prone shamble. So, you know, you can't accurately call him a bust or a successful player either way. So,
is there certain people that are calling him a bust?
I've been watching a couple of Big Cast channels, and they've said, you know, streams, and they've been throwing his name around and the word bust a lot. So, I'm just trying to dispel all of that and say, well, nah, he's not a bust.
Nah.
All right, so now he's talking about Shaw Smith. Let's listen in.
Dennis Daly is a bust.
Terrace Marshall career just yet, but I'll tell you this: I feel like I want to be surprised if one of those guys turn out to be a bust. I'm not gonna say who, and I'm not gonna say when. Again,
Terrace Marshall Jr. Let's be real here. How many times does that man's name come up in his stream and the word bust in the same sentence?
Bringing in Funches and everybody and Kelvin Benjamin. I think one of those guys is not going to turn out to be who we think they are. But, you know, I digress there. It's too early to even say. But, yeah, disappointed. And then when you look at DJ Moore and his productivity, I remember at the beginning of this year, a lot of you guys were telling me DJ Moore is going to have 10 touchdowns. Remember, I told you in order for you to be an elite receiver in this NFL, you need to have double-digit touchdowns. He hasn't done it again. I told you he wasn't going to have it again.
Come on, man. Get off his back. DJ Moore has been racking up some points this year, man. In fantasy,
Oh yeah.
he's been racking up yards. I mean, DJ has done exactly what we asked him to do. He's become the
DJ Moore.
arguable number one wide receiver. You know, some people were arguing Robbie Anderson, and I said, nah. Look at the stats, bro. It's DJ. It's clearly DJ. When Robbie dropped off, look at DJ's numbers. Clearly number one.
Okay.
DJ Moore, a lot of people say he's not a number one. DJ Moore's a number one. I don't know. DJ Moore's a tricky guy, man. He has the intangible. He has everything you want in a number one receiver. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, you can't blame it on quarterbacks. I mean, shit, he did more with less. He did 1,000 yards with Teddy. Did 1,000 yards with hurt Cam Newton.
It's Big Cat's channel.
2 years before. So, I mean, fuck. Kyle Allen. I mean, DJ Moore's one of those guys that he's going to go out there.
Right, maybe we should cover this later because I got Anthony in here, and he's.
And can I do something real quick? Y'all probably gonna hate me for this. Can I do something real quick? All right. I'm gonna say Justin Jefferson is a better receiver than DJ Moore.
Whoa. Nope. I cannot get on board with that, Big Cat. I'm sorry. All right, moving on. Come on, man. Get off these wide receivers.
Linebackers, man. We need some real fucking just dart.
Okay, linebackers. So there's a handful of things on this list that he throws out there, but
right.
He obviously puts offensive lineman number one. Coaching goes in there as well. That list isn't that much different from mine. But I just wanted to kind of run through that a little bit because he made some good points in there. And I don't know, maybe I'll just post it on Facebook that this particular live stream, just share it. That way people can listen to it. Because I don't want to be doing this with people with sensitive ears, you know what I mean? Because he does a lot of cursing on his channel. So, like I said, I can't be held responsible for anything he says. So if you got kids around and you want me to continue, then cover their ears. But if you want me to move on to other discussion topics like quarterbacks, we could do that. It's fine, whatever y'all want me to do. What would you prefer, Anthony?
We could talk about we could talk about both, like the quarterback and the O-line.
Okay. We can do that.
If that, works.
Okay, sure. I just wanted to cover a little bit of that. I'll probably throw on the rest of that for later on in the stream when numbers die down or whatever, So we got it on the VOD. But yeah, let's start with the quarterbacks room here, man. Matt Rule says, I don't want to put 2 quarterbacks in. Yet he's put 2 quarterbacks in 2 out of the last 3 games. Thoughts on that, Anthony? Whenever you're ready.
You asked me a question? Sorry.
Yeah. Matt Rule says we don't he doesn't want to put two quarterbacks in. Yet the last 2 out of the 3 games we put in 2 quarterbacks. What are your thoughts on that, man? Do you think
What?
is he being hypocritical? What's going on here, man?
My thoughts on that is I think he's just trying to.
Confused, man.
Well, I think he's just not. On my opinion, I just don't think he knows what he's doing.
I mean,
I think
to
he's
a certain
just.
degree, yeah.
I mean, it's cool to rotate a quarterback, but you're gonna have to have that starting quarterback. You know what I mean? You gotta
Absolutely
rely. I mean, you gotta rely on that starting quarterback until a backup. You know what I'm saying? And
Facts.
I mean, I'm like I said before on the podcast, he's definitely on the hot seat, I think. And I mean, David Temper and Scott Fitters wants a winning legacy for us. Like I was saying, like we need to start feeling like the Patriots and the Steelers. You know, we need to feel like that. You know, like we want to win championships. You know, we want to hold that Lombardi trophy.
Facts.
Like that's the main goal that we're trying to get to. So I mean,
to complicate things, we got Sam Darnold coming off the IR. What are we going to do now with the quarterback's room?
I mean, my opinion
has an illness reported on the injury list.
My opinion is that we should just. It's hard to say. I don't think Sam Darnold is worth. I mean, we can, but I don't think that he's worth a pick.
Not by himself, no. You
No.
gotta trade him with Robbie Anderson.
Yeah, they could go. They could go a package. They could do a package deal. You know.
Never underestimate the value of package deals in the NFL when trading.
I mean, they can go play teammates somewhere else. They could go play on They could play on the Texans or something.
Yep.
Texans are looking for a quarterback.
Yep. They are, actually, and we could use one of their picks. That's actually a good trade right now. Sam Darnold's better than nothing in Houston. I would take that. I would honestly take that if I was Houston and I was their GM. I would say, okay, let's talk about it. What pick do you want? You know? Because, I mean, you're getting a quarterback and a wide receiver out of this. You know what I mean? It makes sense.
Right.
And this team, let's face it, Houston got rid of Nuke. They got rid of J.J. Watt. Everybody that's valuable that had some loyalty to Houston is gone now. So they need to rebuild from the very bottom back up. So when you're thinking quarterback, you take whatever you can get. You know what I mean? And a deal like that is irresistible if I'm a new GM for Houston. You know, you get an average quarterback and an above average wide receiver that's also a deep threat. It makes sense to me, you know?
Correct.
You know, I'd give up one pick for that. Maybe a third or a fourth. Sure.
I mean, you could let me know if I'm wrong, Corey, but that's probably
one pick for 2 players. Absolutely.
I mean, Sam Darnold's he's not worth it. So, you know, he's not worth it to be on our team. You know what I mean? So,
but then we would have to figure out what's going on with Deshaun Watson. You know what I mean? And there's some people saying that If Watson clears all his court cases, and that's a big if, do
Yeah,
we go for that? You know,
but does the Panthers really need? You know
you
what I'm saying?
know, I feel like we got Cam Newton back. And Cam,
Yeah,
if you work with him well enough, you know,
right,
he'll he'll be a shadow of his former self, but he'll still be Cam Newton. You know what I mean? He's
right,
about business now. And I like
right.
this new Cam Newton mentality. I love it.
Yeah, I
He's coming
agree.
out here just to win.
I agree with
And,
that part.
he's not flashing around in his little Gucci suits and whatnot. He's not, but he's still bringing that energy to the games, and he's still handing out balls. He's still doing what he used to do that was good, you know. And that's positive energy, man. That's positive energy that we need. Plus, it's jersey sales. That's money sales for the franchise that pays players. You know, so I see it as a good thing that he's back in a lot of different respects. Do I want him as a long term solution? No. Short term, yes. The next 3 years, probably. I'd give him another 1 year prove it deal. Let's get an offensive coordinator in here because I'm not comfortable giving him more than that until we get a system set up. What do you think?
Yeah, I think we do need a new. Well, we'll figure out how this offensive coordinator goes for the rest of the season.
Mm-hmm.
But I still feel we do need to hire a new offensive coordinator.
Absolutely.
And I mean, I don't know. Like, I mean, I'm very proud of what Phil Snow's defense is all about,
Oh
but
yeah.
I feel that it needs to be a little bit worked on.
Oh yeah. Phil Snow's not the problem.
Yeah,
He's
I
the
just still think
solution.
it's a little more work on. That he needs to. It's just
Yeah.
the
Adjustments.
little adjustments.
Give him this off season to study what he's done, and make little adjustments and stuff like that. And I encourage him take that time that you would normally take off and just study what you did. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Just improve and
just hope.
learn.
I'm,
You
I'm
know.
just hoping we. I'm just hoping we draft a linebacker this coming draft.
You know what type of linebacker I want? I want an AJ Klein type. That's what I want
Yes,
because AJ
yes,
Klein is capable of being a starter in most teams. Now, the only reason he's not a starter with the Bills is because let me see, where I was talking about this earlier, and I want to get into Ken Dorsey in a minute too. Um, 'Cause I wanted your thoughts on Ken Dorsey, but uh, the only reason AJ Klein is not starting is because of Matt Milano. Matt Milano,
So AJ Klein's backup.
yes,
How in the world is he backup when he was
because
doing
Matt
so?
Milano has 36 solo tackles and 2 sacks this year.
Oh wow!
Yep, Boston College man, just like Luke Kuechly.
Right, right,
223 pounds, 6 foot even, 5 years in the league. I mean, this man's been
right.
here for years, and he's been
Mm-hmm.
doing work. Um, his best game, arguably, is probably against. I want to say probably the Buccaneers. 7 total tackles, 3 assists, 1 sack.
Okay.
Yeah, and then you got a lot of players on this Buffalo team having a lot of success against the Washington football team in week 3. Now, why this is important is because that Washington defense just totally shut us down.
Yeah.
And it's a Washington team that just took over that game. And
Yeah,
very
we
few
played.
teams have had that kind of success against Washington. Buffalo beat them 43-21.
Uh-huh.
You're not hearing me here. 43-21 over a Washington football team that has been very, very dangerous this year and a wild card contender. Woo! That's how scary this team is. I'm telling
Uh-huh.
you. Run through this depth chart real quick, man. Emmanuel Sanders. We got Darrell Williams, the right guard. Imagine what we could do with Darrell Williams right now. Oh my God. Pro Bowler. We got let's see. Tommy Doyle's been there forever. Josh Allen. And guess who's quarterback coaching him right now? Ken Dorsey. Ken
Oh, I
Dorsey
remember.
was Cam Newton's quarterback coach during the Super Bowl run.
Yeah.
And I read out some of those numbers before you got on here, man. Man's got an excellent resume. If there's anybody I trust to run Cam Newton's career from here on, it's him. You know, if we can get him back. But you got, Mitchell Trubisky's not impressing anybody, but you got Devin Singletary, you got Stephon Diggs, you got Cole Beasley, who's kind of the man that moves the chains. I mean, that's just the offense. You've heard me harp on the Bills' defense all year long. Now you're about to find out why. Greg Rizal, pass rusher. Does that name sound familiar to you?
What's the name again?
Greg Rizal?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep, I
Vernon
remember.
Butler?
Yep.
Star Lutule?
I don't know why we got rid of
Mario Addison?
Mario Addison.
AJ Klein? That's 5 former Pro Bowlers right there on their defense
Yes.
from us. I think it's absolutely disgusting how when I took a GMC survey to win a new truck, on
Right.
the Panthers, you're expecting Panthers questions, and you get a question about how many former Panthers are on the Buffalo Bills team currently. And I'm going, oh, crap. I'm like, really? Really? Get the heck out of here. Oh, no. That is not the question you should be putting in those things, man. Oh, that pisses me off to no end. That honestly pisses me off. Oh, and not to mention, I haven't even named anybody that's not a Panther yet. Afiobata as well is on that defense, third stringer.
Yep.
And the only reason he's third string is because of AJ Espinoza, who's been there for a while. 2 years, 260, 6'6" from Iowa. 6 solo tackles, half a sack. I expect Afiobata to move up very quickly here soon.
Yeah.
He won't be sitting in that second spot for very long. If McDermott knows what he's doing.
Right.
And clearly he knows what he's doing because he's got 5 Pro Bowl Panthers on his team. So we got Tremaine Edmonds, Ed Oliver. Andre Smith has been there for a while. Matt Milano, we already talked about.
Right.
Tre'Davious White at corner. And of course, everybody knows Micah Hyde. That's a terrifying defense. If I saw that defense stacked up against me, I would go, oh, crap. How am I going to play against that? What makes it worse is we don't have an offensive scheme.
Nope.
We don't have any identity on offense whatsoever. So we're probably going to get blanked. Even with Cam Newton in. That is terrifying. Oh my God.
I'm kind of wondering if we end up. Oh no, I'm wondering if we do end up trying to win this game.
Knowing this team, we'll mess around and actually win this game. Because we're not supposed to win this game
But
at all.
and it'd be a shocking moment though if we actually beat Buffalo.
I'm not even going to believe it. Because even then, even if we do beat Buffalo, we still have to sweep the Bucks and beat the Saints to even maybe have a shot.
Yeah.
But I doubt it. That Atlanta game just kicked us out. We can try it on the predictor, but I doubt it. You know, at this point, you'd have to plug in all the other ones. And I'm not going to bother doing that. There's just no point.
Yeah.
We're at that point where picks are what we need. And I don't know where we're going to drop from 9 to where we're going to drop into the
Okay.
top 5, you know? If we should win this game.
Either that or we just lose out and see where we end up at.
If we lose out, we should hit a top 5. And we should have a shot at Evan Neal, the Alabama left tackle.
Okay.
Now, here's my question to everybody out there. Are you willing to go with Evan Neal if we have a shot at him? Or are we going to trade down and get 2 offensive linemen in the second and the third? And maybe stay in the first and trade down again for another pick or 2. What do you think? That's a real humbugger, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because this is a top 5 pick. We don't have very many of these in our history. So, I mean, getting an Alabama tackle is a great thing, but we miss out on a second and third round draft choice, you know, unless we make the suggested trades that I mentioned of Sam Darnold and Robbie packaged up, AJ and CJ packaged up.
Yeah.
That's the only way we get these picks back. Otherwise, we don't have a second and third. So we miss out until the 4th round. That's all the offensive lineman got. So all we get is 1 tackle. So it's either 1 tackle, and knowing this management, they will not make that trade. They won't make those trades. I guarantee it. Unless Scott Fitterer grows a backbone, and we've seen him do that, but only in drafts so far. But will he do it outside of the draft? That's the question. He traded for these 2 corners, but can he trade them away? So let's play devil's advocate here, you know, and say, okay, well, what if he doesn't trade them away? We don't make any trade moves. So in that scenario, it's either Evan from Alabama, the tackle, and we move on to the 4th round and hope somebody's still there on our board and get like B- offensive lineman, maybe if that, and go from there. Or do we trade that 1st round pick down and get 2 linemen? And I mean, this is the most realistic scenario right now because knowing our history of the front office, you know,
Yeah.
that's what I
Hmm.
think we're faced with. You know, how would you approach that? Would you, you know, would you jump on it or no? Do you have that much faith that Evan Neal is the answer at tackle? That's a big gamble. That's a
Yeah.
Las Vegas sized gamble right there.
Yeah. It's a big gamble.
And the house always wins. Always.
Yeah, that's a big gamble.
So eventually,
Hmm.
no matter what tackle we pick up, they're going to get injured or it's going to be, you know, they're not going to last 3 years or more. Either way, the house wins. So what do you do? Uh well, as I previously stated before, I'm not going to run the mock right now, but I just want to show you what's there.
Okay.
There's Evan Neal, projected at 3. That will probably stay there, top 5. It will depend on what Bama does in the playoffs. If Bama loses in the playoffs, his name will drop into the top 10, which is helpful for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, either way, it's helpful for us. All right, so you're looking at offensive tackles. Let's see what we got here. For me, you'd have to go to 163, Warren McClendon. Sawyer at 181, Wanya Morris. I actually prefer Wanya over the other two Georgia tackles, but if you want to pair up the Georgia tackles, you can. There's Jordan McFadden from Clemson. There's Zion Nelson from Miami. If you like the Gamecocks, Jalen McKenzie would be a solid one. Knowing Matt Rule and his Temple connections, Isaac Moore at 256. That's really low, though. I don't know if I'd jump that low. And that's really it at tackle.
Yeah.
For guard, I mean, you see me mock draft Marquise Hayes. You see me go for Ecor. I think that's how you say his last name. Ekier from Alabama. I don't know.
Okay.
Y'all correct me if I'm wrong about that, chat. Please do.
Yeah. Me too. I don't know.
Right.
That's a hard name.
But I like Emo. I like Emo a lot. I like those big, burly Alabama linemen. You got a Notre Dame guy out here. You got an Oklahoma guy out here. They were talking about some of these linemen from the Midwest. There you go. There's Tyrese. If you prefer to keep to the southeast, there's a couple of Florida linebacker offensive guards down here, way on down. But honestly, and I do like Okafor, and I don't think Okafor is going to get drafted from Texas. So, I mean, it's not much at guard. Let's be real here. This is a small list. You got an Ohio State guy up here, Munford, but what are the chances we actually get him? We'll probably skip right over him at 91. He'll probably go in the 80s range, realistically, on draft day, if that number holds up. And that's a big if. because these numbers have been fluctuating. So I can't promise anything. As far as quarterback is concerned, I don't know that we even go for a quarterback because we got so much going on at quarterback depth chart wise. I don't even know what's what. What are we even doing there? You know, people have been scouting Kenny Pickett from Pittsburgh, the number 30 projection there.
Oh, the thing I sent you.
There's also Sam Howell's name that's been thrown around. Sam Hartman I like from Wake Forest. JT Daniels, Georgia. Georgia quarterbacks have always been solid. And then here's my man from Louisiana, Cole Kelly. The Louisiana Raging Cajuns. You know? And if you saw that SoCon game, man, I'm telling you, that SoCon championship, he could easily be a training camp quarterback or a third string quarterback in the NFL. So those are the options I see right now. You know, I haven't scouted Nevada. I haven't scouted Liberty. Although Liberty is up there high right now. So. But it's always the guys from these random colleges like the Raging Cajuns, you know, that step up and become second stringers. So you just never know. But I mean, that's what we're looking at. We're currently at number 8, projected wise. Giants have 2 picks. Jets have 2 picks. Jets will waste their picks on somebody they don't need. Houston is in desperate need of whatever at this point. So that could be an interesting pick that could screw everybody up. And never underestimate Gettleman's ability to screw up the entire draft, too. So, the Jags, it's not going to be a quarterback or a running back, I can tell you that, because Trevor Lawrence and Etienne are beasts. So, it's going to be something else. Probably
Hey, Corey,
a defensive player.
What about the thing I sent you? And you said you didn't know about that pick that I sent you. You said
Right.
said,
Let me see.
Can
Where's
we?
your message at? Hold up. Let me hide the screen real quick. Hold up. 1 second, guys. I'm going to check my messages and see if I can find it. It's not loading up right now.
Well, I could read what you wrote me.
1 sec. I'll get it. I'll get it pulled up. Let's see. There it is. Anthony. Okay. Right. Kenny Pickett. Matt Corral.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Matt Corral. Defensive end from Mississippi. No, he's a quarterback. Quarterback from Ole Miss. I was reading it wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I haven't scouted Ole Miss that much this year. Typically, I watch the Ole Miss and Alabama game, you know, because those two bring everything in the kitchen sink when they play each other. It's a dirty game every year. It's fun to watch. And I definitely encourage Panthers scouts, if you guys are listening or happen to be listening, anybody from the Panthers management, go check that game out every year. Seriously, you're gonna find somebody that will catch your attention. It's a guarantee. So, we also got Charles Cross from Mississippi State, the offensive tackle. Okay.
Yeah.
We have severe blocking problems. They have to find a bookend for Taylor Moton. Charles Cross has great feet as a former 5-star recruit. Charlie Campbell reported that Cross has impressed team evaluators this season. Impressed them in what way? Is my question.
Yeah, that's what I just don't see.
Impressed him in what way? I'm open-minded here. I'm listening. I'm all eyes and ears.
I mean, I was
gotta
trying to
sell me
see.
on this dude. You know what I mean? You can't just say, "Oh, well, you impress the evaluators." Everybody impresses the evaluators every once in a while. Sell me on him. And yes, we do have severe blocking problems. That is true. What site did you get that off of, by the way?
I should say.
CBS
well,
Sports.
what I did.
Okay, CBS Sports. I
Yeah.
see it.
Well, what I did, Corey, is I went to Yahoo and then I typed in 2022. What was it? 22?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 2022. Draft picks, and those are what popped up on there. I wanted to see what other ideas we might have had, but I'm still thinking.
It adds a few more names to the board, when we start researching, which is good.
But what's going to be shocking is if I'm right, I'm hoping, in a way, if we get a quarterback in the first round, like just like that. You know what I mean?
I don't think that'll happen. Our history has shown, whether we have actually been dedicated enough to go after an offensive player in the first round or not, we have often gone defensive in the first round, which is not going to solve our problem.
We're gonna have to go think quarterback, because I mean it's gonna be it's just gonna make me scratch my head, like, why?
Here's my thing, man. I would love to have a linebacker help. I would love to have
Is exactly what I was saying, right?
I would love to have an extra pass rusher.
Yes.
That would help us. But we need offensive linemen. This is the thing I keep harping on, and people don't want to listen to this. But you're going to have to hear this truth whether you want to believe it or not. If you don't have an offensive line, your quarterback's going to end up on the IR. Point blank, period. Look how many injuries we've had over the history of our team with quarterback injuries. I can name only one quarterback that stayed healthy between 2016 and 2019. Y'all know who that is, don't you? Mr. Gilbert. Garrett Gilbert. That line got every single one of them killed. And if you don't have a line, you're not going to have a quarterback battle. Period. You're just not. You can't evaluate a quarterback battle without a line. It's just not going to happen. And I can keep saying it till I'm blue in the face, but people just don't want to listen. They just want quarterback battle, quarterback battle, quarterback battle. Well, we need a quarterback. We need a quarterback. We need a quarterback. Dude, not even Tom Brady could survive behind this line. Tell me I'm wrong, chat. And y'all have seen his release time, too. His decision-making time. Nobody could survive behind this line. So seriously, get off of Cam Newton's back on that. The things that are Cam Newton's fault are Cam Newton's fault. The things that are the offensive line's fault are the offensive line's fault. Let's divvy that up. Let's split that line. You know what I'm saying? Let's split that blame up where it belongs. I'm sick and tired of having this quarterback conversation without having that split before we do so. It's ridiculous. It's pointless. If you can't do that, you can't have a proper conversation about quarterback. Period. Doesn't matter who you bring in. I can't evaluate them properly. I can evaluate them on what they're doing, as far as what they're doing without the offensive line problems. But that's all I can do. The sad truth of the matter is every team's got a problem with an offensive line somewhere or some way. And if you tell me there's one team that doesn't, you're lying. Or you're delusional. Look around the league. Go find one. So, I don't want to hear all that nonsense about how Cam Newton was the problem and blah, 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 blah. Because the same people about 4 weeks ago said, oh, Cam Newton is the solution to all our problems. It's the closet Panthers fans, man. I'm telling you. It's the closet Panthers fans. I'm so sick of this, dude. Like, I would love to have a proper debate with y'all, but you just don't want it. You don't want it. So until we draw the line, it's just not going to happen. All right. Moving on. Now, that being said, I want to do some Pro Bowl voting. Let's do this, man, because I haven't gotten a chance to do this yet. Let's start with the quarterbacks, shall we? So we got Tom Brady, Derek Carr, Matthew Stafford, Herbert, Mahomes, Cousins, Josh Allen. Okay, so all of these quarterbacks are in this list. And we got Cam Newton at the very bottom with the least amount of votes. 467. Y'all killing me, bro. Y'all rate him 74. He's got 3 touchdowns, which is more than Hill for the Saints, and less interceptions to this point, and he's got less votes. Y'all hating on my man. Let's see, how many players here out of this list has he actually beaten out stats-wise so far? He beats out Hill for the Saints. He beats out Tyrod Taylor. Let's see. Okay. So far. We got 2. You got Justin Fields, who has 10 picks, 6 touchdowns. and less of a rating. You got Zach Wilson, less of a rating, 6 touchdowns, 11 picks. I'd argue Cam is better than both of them. Then it goes upwards from there. Trevor Lawrence, 9 touchdowns, 14 picks. So, I mean, if you're just going by touchdowns and picks and rating, Cam beats out at least 5 of these guys. And yet he's got the least amount of votes. Thoughts on this?
Yeah, I agree.
This is really ridiculous, in my opinion. I don't like that he's not getting the proper respect he's due. He's only played 3 games and he's already better than 5 of these quarterbacks. Come on, man. Where's the love? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Alright, so obviously Tom Brady's going to get the most amount of votes. It's plainly obvious. 36 touchdowns, 10 picks. It's the obvious choice. But the one that's overlooked, and guess who we couldn't get from the Detroit Lions, who screwed us over twice? Matthew Stafford has 33 touchdowns and 9 picks. Man. Doesn't that put a burr under the saddle of the people that didn't want Stafford? Ouch. I tried to tell y'all. Do not underestimate my man Matthew Stafford. You will regret it. We needed this man. He is 3rd in voting. As of right now. 3rd. Ouch. Rams, ouch. They paid everything for this man. And they won. But how much is it going to cost him in the draft? We'll see. Thoughts on that one?
What was that question?
Thoughts on Matthew Stafford being 3rd in the voting right now? 33 touchdowns, 9 picks.
I think that for some reason he's having a good season. That's
For
a pretty
some reason.
that's a pretty good shock. But I'm surprised he's not 2nd.
Oh, y'all hear that? My man Anthony said he's surprised this guy isn't 2nd. Oh. But y'all naysayers of Matthew Stafford don't want to hear that, do you? Nah. 33 touchdowns and 9 picks. I try to tell y'all. How much do you think it's going to cost the Rams in the draft? What are your thoughts on that?
Who's first on the thing, Corey?
Tom Brady, of course.
Okay, Tom Brady.
Yeah. Derek Carr is 2nd.
Derek Carr. Be shocked about that. Because
the one that surprises me is Mr. Herbert here. For the Chargers being number 4.
Oh, Justin Herbert's pretty good.
30 touchdowns, 11 picks. He's been the quarterback that nobody's been talking about.
He's
but
a
look at him.
quarterback. He's a quarterback. We should have went after.
Teddy Bridgewater is in the third group here with 2,954 votes, 18 touchdowns, 7 picks.
Sorry
Thoughts
about
on
that.
that?
That was my dryer.
That's fine. Thoughts on
My
that one?
what was that one? The
Teddy Bridgewater,
Teddy. Man.
2,954 yards, 18 touchdowns, 7 picks. He's in the
My
third group,
situation.
but
Yeah, my situation. We could have kept him.
That's an interesting situation there, isn't it?
Yeah,
You don't
because
see Sam Darnold's name in here anywhere.
He's actually playing better than Sam Darnold.
Everybody's playing better than Sam Darnold. You don't even see this man on the voting list. He's not even on the voting list. Wow. How wild is that, folks? Huh.
Well, it's good that I didn't buy a Sam Darnold jersey.
You're not lying, buddy. I kept telling people, man, they don't want to hear it. Stafford could have saved this team. We were this close.
I would have loved to see it.
We were this close. All we had to do was build a line around Stafford, and we're good. You know, it's honestly the same situation he left in Detroit. You know, with our line, all we got to do is improve it. Plus, we got weapons for him, just like he had with Megatron. You know, Calvin Johnson.
Right.
You know, it'd be the same situation. Except this team has a defense and a running game. Detroit didn't at the time. We got a lot of things going for us.
Where do you think Jared Goff is going to be next?
Now that I don't know. Like I said, Denver's still looking for players right now. I doubt John Elway would mess with him. He likes those big, strong quarterbacks. But if he does end up as a backup, it could be in Denver. But as a starter, not in Denver.
Yeah.
Honestly, Trevor Lawrence isn't working out in Jacksonville right now, but give him a year or two. Give him some weapons. Now, check this out. Jared Goff, 2,791 yards, 14 touchdowns, 8 picks.
Wow.
For Detroit, quietly getting these numbers, even though the team is terrible. Could it be that Jared Goff is better than people think he is?
He's probably going to be a free agent next year.
It's possible. I mean, he's a slight upgrade from Sam Darnold, but not much, you know. On the table, you know.
Oh, he got the Rams to their Super Bowl.
Because of one reason. He had a line.
Yeah, true.
What is the one thing that connects everything together when it comes to these lines? Correct. That's the same pattern of every successful team. Proving my point that it starts with the line when you start building.
Ooh.
People don't want to hear that, though. I'm telling you. They don't want to hear it. All they say is
Speak
quarterback, 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 quarterback,
I
quarterback,
speak
quarterback.
facts.
Which quarterback is better than this quarterback? You can't have a proper quarterback conversation without talking about the offensive lines.
I speak facts.
I'm so sick and tired of this, bro. Like, come at me when you want to have a conversation about the lines and the quarterbacks. Then we'll have a conversation. But yet, Cam Newton is sitting over here better than 5 quarterbacks and getting totally disrespected. Why? Because our offensive line is horrible.
Yeah.
Put that in your crock pot and stir it. You know what I'm saying? All these Matthew Stafford naysayers, man. You know, all these Teddy Bridgewater naysayers. Watch what happens when this man has a line. 18 touchdowns, 7 picks. But tell me the line isn't the problem. The second they leave Carolina, look at these numbers. And y'all refuse to fix the line. Why? I don't get it. I don't get it. Refusing the obvious problem that has gone beyond offensive coordinators, it has gone beyond coaching. It has been gone. You know, this problem is almost prehistoric. Bruh. Earl says you got to have the line to block for a quarterback. And yeah, we need improvement there. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. People don't want to hear it though, man. They don't want to hear it. The Keep Pounding crew wants to hear it, man. That's what y'all are here for. Y'all are here to have these types of conversations. But 3/4 of that fan base don't want to have that conversation. They said, nah. We acknowledge that the offensive line was a problem. But it starts with a franchise quarterback. No, it doesn't, folks. What did Tom Brady have before he started going on his Super Bowl runs? A line. What did Bill Belichick create before Tom Brady ever got drafted? A line. Oh, God. Y'all killing me. Back here, without fixing the line, I say you're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. We could bring in Dak Prescott. We could bring in Aaron Rodgers, who I was lobbying for. We could bring in Stafford. And it still wouldn't matter. Deshaun Watson, it wouldn't matter. As long as we don't fix that line, it is a ER trip. It's an ER waiting room for quarterbacks. All right, so the obvious choice is Tom Brady. I am never going to vote for Tom Brady ever in my life. So I'm going to vote for the next quarterback down the list. Yeah, Earl says we need help with the defensive line too. I agree with that. Interesting that you said that because Phil Snow is doubling down on our run defense. That's the other thing I was going to ask you about, Anthony. What do you think about Phil Snow doubling down on our run defense and defending it?
I think it's a good shot. I feel that we still need the, just like what that other gentleman was saying about the defensive line.
Hmm.
I think also our pass rush needs to get better.
Absolutely. I agree with that.
Do you agree with me?
Yes. And it would have been better if we had Effie Obata.
We would have got. It would be also better if we still had what's his name,
Mario Addison.
Mario Addison.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That
Big
guy got
facts.
that guy got to the quarterback like no tomorrow, man.
Absolutely. We had to pay the man though. We didn't have the money.
Yeah.
So once again, that comes down to money.
Hmm.
And why don't we
It's
have the
always
money? Because we're paying the
it's
wrong
always
players.
it's always the salary cap.
Why don't we have the money? We always have enough money to cover a good chunk of these players that we want to re-sign.
Hmm.
But why don't we have the money to pay a guy like Mario Addison, or Effie Obata, that are clearly gonna help us in the future at defensive end? But no, we wanted to devote that to Sam Darnold. We're devoting that money to the wrong people. And it's costing us. We won't put it into the line. We won't put it into the players that we know that we need, and it's costing us. It's money management, is what that comes down to. And hopefully Scott Fitterer can get that figured out. What I want for him is an assistant GM that understands and gives them the yellow's yield sign that says, "Whoa, before you make this contract extension, before you sign this player, before you do anything, think about what you're about to do." That's what I want. That understands, we can't put too much money into to certain players, but we need it in other areas. We need somebody that understands that to be an assistant. And I'm not saying that said person has to understand contracts, because that's more so Scott Fitterer's job, but we need somebody that knows that you can't just go into these deals and just say, "Well, I can offer you 6 digits," like Dave Gettleman did. But we also don't want somebody running our team that's going to say, "Well, I'm going to give you millions and millions of dollars that you don't need." That we need that money somewhere else. So at some point, you got to cross the line and say, "Okay, where do we put the stop sign up?" And start diverting that money somewhere else to where it's more needed. To people like Effie Obata, to Mario Addison's, to the quality players, that Buffalo now has. When are we going to start paying these players that really deserve it? That we cannot afford to lose. That's where we get a problem. We don't know how to manage our money. We got a hedge fund manager, owner, and we don't know how to manage our money. God help me with this team, because I don't understand how we go from point A to point B by doing this. It just makes no sense to me. Shout out to Rashad Bateman. Or Brad M, sorry.
They need ice. They need ice cream.
Shout out to Carson Avenue. Yeah, we need ice cream. Shout out to Derek Ferguson. I think I already got him. Yeah. Shout out to Joshua Rogers. And if I missed anybody, let me know. If you want a shout out. If you don't worry about it. It is what it is. As far as these quarterbacks are concerned, who I'm gonna vote for is definitely not Tom Brady. Anybody but Tom Brady. I will never vote for this man. Ever. I cannot stand this man. So we're gonna pick out somebody else that deserves this vote. And for me, numbers, going by the numbers, it's got to be Stafford for me. 33 touchdowns, 9 picks. That's ridiculous. Come on, man. I told you this was the guy. I did. I told y'all this was the guy.
What do you
We
think
actually
about?
have 5 votes at quarterback, right? Yeah, we have 5 votes at quarterback. So we're gonna keep rolling with this. I want to give one to Herbert. He deserves it.
What do you think about Kyle Murray?
Kyler Murray has been impressive. Yeah, there he is. 2,782 yards, 19 touchdowns, 9 picks. I mean, he's quietly building up the numbers. It's going to take time, but Arizona's been building a team down there.
Yep.
Quietly.
They're shocking. They're
Yeah.
shocking me.
Yeah, Earl says I can't stand Brady either, man. Facts. All right, so obviously I got to give one to Patrick Mahomes because this man makes some ridiculous throws that nobody else can make.
Yeah.
Josh Allen's been having a heck of a year. Whoever's been working with Tannehill has been doing well. Same with Heineke. Because they were not making throws like that before whoever is quarterback coaching them and helped them out to get there. So shout out to them, I still have to give Matt Ryan one because here's the deal, man. Matt Ryan's accuracy is just off the charts ridiculous. You have to give the respect to him that is due. You really do. I've never seen anybody besides Cam Newton in his prime that has been more accurate. So
yeah, I agree.
So I got 2 more votes here. I could give one to Josh Allen. Probably.
Josh Allen?
Yeah. Because here's the reason. Ken Dorsey is working with him as the quarterback coach.
Okay.
And
I remember Ken Dorsey back in the day.
Mm-hmm. Coach Cam, Super Bowl years.
Yeah,
Yes,
I remember
sir.
him.
Why don't we give that man a call as an offensive coordinator?
Yeah.
I'm sure he would love to come back. Now that we got Cam back, those two working together would be a dream. Ooh. Then you think PJ Walker and Joe Webb, same style? All 3 of them running the same style with Ken Dorsey running the whole show? Ooh. That's magic right there. That's magic if you fix the line. Absolutely. And then I gotta give my man. Let's see. Carson Wentz has quietly been having a good year. 22 touchdowns, 5 picks.
Yeah, he's been not doing so good.
Yeah, that's the Colts team, they got some holes to patch up, but I think for me it's gonna be Kirk Cousins, 27 touchdowns, 5 picks. I like him. I mean, that's
Yeah.
not a knock against Joe Burrow or Dak Prescott because Joe Burrow has been having a heck of a year too. 25 touchdowns, 14 picks. And Dak has gotten 24 touchdowns, 10 picks.
Mm.
And it's also not a knock against Big Ben or Aaron Rodgers. Both of them have been spectacular. Give them their due. But Big Ben is not the massive tank that he used to be. So he's taking hits and he's actually getting hurt.
But he's
So,
gonna be retiring this year.
probably, yeah. All right, so running backs. And the one that's really been standing out to me, and I can say this because we actually played this guy, is Dalvin Cook.
Yeah.
Now, he has had 3 fumbles. But here's the thing, man. 5 yards per attempt. 978 yards. But the man that's really caught my attention is Mr. Taylor from the Colts. 6 yards per carry, 16 touchdowns. You got to give this man a vote. Got to.
Yeah.
All right. Obviously, Mixon for the Bengals has been quietly racking up touchdowns, 12 of them. So, giving him a vote. Let's see. Who else we got here? Who else we got? Kamara's been having a quiet year. He only has 4 touchdowns. That's really unusual. We managed to shut him down. Ooh, Chuba's on the list. Chuba's got 4 touchdowns.
Chuba.
Mr. Chuba. Chuba Choo Choo. How about that?
Chuba choo choo.
Man, can you believe this man is actually getting some votes, though?
That's right.
Man,
That's our
I
future
like
back,
it.
man.
I like it. He's lower on the list, but shoot, man.
He's our future back.
Absolutely. That's the next Jonathan Stewart, I'm telling you. Give him another year. Give him another year. It's going to be like Jonathan Stewart all over again.
That's right.
We're going to end up paying this man.
Chuba.
This man's going to end up getting a bag. Whether we win or lose, this man's getting a bag.
Chuba Hubbard.
I'm just straight up being real with you on that one.
Mm-hmm.
I do have to show some loyalty, and I have to give him my vote. I have to. I got to show some love there. Chuba has been doing really, really well this year. He has developed from a third string backup into what he is now. Think about that. This man was a third string backup in training camp. Look at him now. Catching issues, fumbling issues. Nah, not anymore. Look at the difference a year makes for a guy like that. Ooh. Alright, so here's a guy that should catch everyone's attention. Mr. Connor from Arizona. Now, this man has been quietly racking up 14 touchdowns. Only 2 fumbles and 4 yards per carry. Getting a vote from me. I like me some Arizona people right now. I like them. In the Pro Bowl voting. All right. So next on the list is obviously going to be Ezekiel Elliott and Leonard Fournette. If you've been watching Leonard Fournette, he's been racking up yards. Slowly but surely. I got this man on my fantasy team right now. Mm-hmm. Consistent runner. I love consistent guys. Consistent guys are always going to get my Pro Bowl vote. Ezekiel Elliott's one of them too. All right, so moving on to wide receiver. Let's go. Who's next? Hey, first man on the list is DJ Moore. He's getting a vote. Let's go.
DJ Moore.
I'm gonna show those pictures in that video of them coming out of the tunnel again for everybody in a little bit.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna love this if you missed it earlier. Now here's the interesting part. I've been keeping an eye on Sammy Watkins.
Mm.
I always keep my eyes on former Clemson players. This man has 394 yards
That's because you're a fan.
off of 27 receptions and a touchdown. Yeah, kind of a quiet year for Sammy. I mean, he had some injuries in KC, which kind of limited him, but can you imagine the potential if this man stayed healthy in KC with all the weapons that they have? My God. Oof. All right, so Robbie Anderson, 4 touchdowns, 372 yards off of 36 receptions. Are we giving this man a vote or not? What do you think?
Man.
That's a tough one, isn't it?
Yeah, because
His production dropped off for about 3-4 games, right?
yeah, I mean,
He kept dropping some balls.
he wasn't like last season.
Yeah, it's not the Robbie
Remember-
Anderson we're used to seeing.
Yeah, remember when Teddy Bridgewater would be throwing those darts and he
Yeah,
It
it
was like-
frustrated me, man. Watching
This
him
season-
drop those same balls. And I'm
yeah,
like,
this
what?
season
Did you tie bricks to your hands? Like, I don't get it.
No, he put his hands in the freezer to try and get some ice cream.
True. You're right.
And his hands just froze because he was too busy trying to stuff his face with ice cream. Just saying, that's why he couldn't do it. His hands was frozen.
I'm on the podcast.
You ain't lying.
Just saying.
Oh my goodness. All
All
right.
about that ice cream.
My wife's trying to get the everybody hyped up with the ice cream jokes.
I'm just saying. You're saying why didn't he do what he was supposed to do? Because his hands was frozen, trying to stuff his face with ice cream. That's my answer.
Yup.
That's my final answer.
This is Jeopardy. This is your final answer? Yes.
Yeah. That's my final answer.
That's hilarious.
Just saying.
Final answer. Are you sure?
Positive. tip.
Oh man.
Are you sure we don't need to call a friend?
No.
All right.
Are we kind of mixing that with Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Yes.
All right, so let's give my man Cup or Coop a vote here from the Rams. I'm not sure how to say that last name. Coop, Kupp. I think it's Cup. I'm gonna go with Cup.
Yeah.
He's drinking them
Yeah,
cups of Gatorade, to get them juiced up, man. Get them ready to go. This man's got 12 touchdowns. Everybody else is sitting double digits, barely double digits, and he's sitting there with 12. Whew.
So
I got it.
I was gonna ask you, Corey.
Yeah.
So what do you think that our team is not in it, but what would you think your predictions for heading to the Super Bowl? My vote, I'll tell you my vote.
Mm.
I could see the Cardinals going.
Mm-mm. They don't have a fully loaded deck of players right now.
Yeah, but they actually got a good record.
That record
And they
falls off the
probably,
table when their injuries come into play.
yeah,
Then you find out who they really are when they play some real
right.
opponents.
Yeah, because record don't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Okay, if I'm kind of leaning towards Arizona, but my other vote would have to be in for another NFC team because I don't see the Packers going further.
I've got the Rams.
For some reason, I do not see them going further.
I've got the
But I could
Rams.
be. You got Rams, okay?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, that'd be
Stafford has
your.
been throwing darts. The whole team looks good. I mean, they've stayed the most healthy throughout the year. Um,
Who would
you
who
know,
would be your who would be your AFC team?
AFC team for me, it's going to be between the Bills and the Patriots. One of the
Okay,
two. And then you're going to have probably let's see. I think the Titans run ins. I think the Ravens run ins. Although they'll be highly dangerous around the playoff time, but if Baltimore ends up playing against Belichick, that run's dead
yeah,
automatically. Colts have a good team, but eventually, if the Ravens and Colts meet up, Ravens win. If it's in Baltimore,
okay,
that's my vote on that one.
okay. You
Chiefs
don't
and
see
Chargers is the other one that's
the
gonna
Chiefs and
matter.
the Chargers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
And right now, the Chiefs have been resurging. So, Chiefs right now would be playing the winner of the Bucks and Patriots. The Bills and Patriots, I mean.
right.
So, it's going to come down to which one of these two teams, wants it more. Do the Chiefs
Right.
want it or do the Chargers want it more? And thus far, I got the Chiefs facing the
Okay.
Bills for the AFC Championship game.
Ooh,
I think
that's
if the Bills play in New England, you're going to be dealing with a lot of referee nonsense. You're going to be dealing with the whole six-pronged sword aspect, minus Tom Brady and Gronk.
well. They're going to say, "Oh, let's let New England win. If they're home, let's try to let's try to flag the other team.
Right. And that's the thing, man. Like every time you play New England or you play Tom Brady's team, whoever he ends up with, they're gonna pull some random garbage rule out of the rule book that'll be in page like 1052 that you'll never find, but is actually in there when you Google it. And they'll say, yeah, this was correct, and it actually will be correct, but you'll think like, what? Like, where did y'all get this from? Like every time. That's why I can't watch a Tom Brady game. That's why I can't watch like a New England Patriots game because it drives me absolutely batty. Y'all just have no idea.
Can't stand them.
Oh God, I hate New England so much. I hate them so much, bro. Y'all think Big Cat hates the Falcons. I hate New England 5 times more than he hates the Falcons. And that's saying something. So I'm just glad that game's over and done with. It's in the past. Thank God. We can actually move on and focus on everything else that we're doing. It's like every time that team ends up on our schedule, it's like, okay, stop everything that we're doing, and we just focus 1,000% on them. Once it's over with, it's like, okay, back to business as usual. All right. It's like, okay, we lost to the Pats. Okay, back to the playoff hunt. But yeah, Bills and Patriots, man, that's gonna be a matchup to keep an eye on.
Yeah.
Bills are gonna beat us this week. That's a guarantee. I haven't even plugged out all these in yet. Let me do that real quick. This will just take a minute to do all that, but all these wins and losses and whatnot. And then I can give you kind of an accurate idea. Let's see. CL NFL. Chiefs are playing the Chargers right now, as a matter of fact. 10-7 Chiefs with about 9 minutes to go in the second quarter. So we're going to keep an eye on that score and see like what's going on there.
It's an early game.
Yeah, it's a defensive battle right now. And that's usually how it starts out with these two. And then third and fourth quarter, you start to see what these teams really have. They start to pull out plays that they normally don't play, call against everybody else, because this battle heats up, And at first, I thought it was going to be the Raiders, that were going to be hunting, man. But now I'm starting to see the Chargers in that hunt, and I'm going, okay.
Yep, that was my grandmother's team.
Yeah. I love the Chargers when Norv Turner and Ron Rivera were running it, man. Oh man, that was a crew.
Yeah, she loved the Chargers.
That was a crew. LT. Some of y'all don't remember LT. LaDainian Tomlinson, baby. Oh my God.
Rest in peace for my grandma.
Yeah, man. Rest in peace, man. For sure.
She was a diehard fan of the Chargers.
Yep. Rest in peace to my grandpa as well. Diehard Panthers fan. So.
Okay.
Yeah. Passed away in May this year.
Oh wow.
And also rest in peace to the 704, man. The 704. Man, we gonna miss him. I miss that voice already. in Big Cat's channel, man. I miss it so much. Y'all don't even know. Alright, so I'm going to plug in some of these names, but these scores. And we're going to go from here. Vikings did beat the Steelers, I believe.
Yep.
Yep. Falcons beat us. I have that plugged in. Cleveland beat Baltimore. That was an interesting upset right there. I didn't expect that one to happen. That was a bit of a shocker.
Which one was that?
Cleveland over Baltimore.
Oh, yeah.
By 2 there. Now, if you know anything about Baltimore, you do not want to play Baltimore this time of year, especially in Baltimore. That is a nasty playoff wildcard contender this time of year. And the fact that Cleveland managed to go toe-to-toe with them in December is highly impressive. I got the utmost respect for Cleveland on that win right there. Congrats to y'all, man. I know Cleveland fans have been waiting for this for a long, long time. You know, respect to y'all, man. Seattle over Houston. We expected that. KC over the Raiders. Yep, expected that. Saints over the Jets. Expected that. Tennessee over Jacksonville. They actually blanked Jacksonville. 20-0. I guarantee you that would not happen if Etienne was healthy. They'd have a healthy running game.
Yeah.
Dallas beat Washington. That's the big one right there. Dallas beat Washington. That's gonna make a difference. Denver over Detroit. Chargers over the Giants. Do I have the Chargers over the Giants one? I think I do. Yep, I do. All right. San Francisco over the Bengals. Now that was one that could have gone either way. Because the Bengals are playing well, but so is San Francisco. And we're talking week 14 here. Now this is the big one. Tampa Bay beat Buffalo in overtime in week 14.
Oh, the Tampon Bays.
I'm glad you said that and I didn't. Because I would get in trouble if I said it. That's funny, though. That's hilarious. All right.
Tampon Bay bleeding ears.
This is a great name. I like that one.
The Atlanta Stinky Birds.
No. The Atlanta Chokers. The Atlanta Chokers. They will forever be known as the Atlanta Chokers.
Oh yeah, because how on the road you have a 28? What is it?
28 to 3.
And then you, man,
All I got to say right now is 28 to 3.
man.
For all them Falcon fans that want to come up in here and say, "Oh, we're better than the Panthers. Oh, we're the rise up. No, 28 to 3. Get up out of here, man. You dirty birds.
There it is, Dirty Birds.
Dirty birds. They got some dirty players on that team too.
What was it? New Orleans. Okay, here goes my other one. The New Orleans 8.
That's been said before, man. That's been said before. You got to come up with something unique, you know?
Yeah. I gotta make another comeback for a different one.
Yeah. Keep it stream appropriate though, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's see. But yeah, that Tampa Bay win over Buffalo was big. That was big.
Yes.
Switching that up. Making that correct now. Green Bay over Chicago. Good old Chicago, man.
Good old Chicago. Justin Fields is having a horrible time being there.
Yes, he is. Mm-mm. Rams
Oh
beat
man,
Arizona.
I can't believe he's struggling over there.
Rams beat Arizona. Now, I told y'all that might happen.
Yeah.
Because Arizona doesn't have all their weapons on defense right now.
I saw that game, Corey.
Mm-hmm. That game was a lot closer than people think it was going to be.
I saw that game and I was like, wow.
You might be looking at the NFC Championship game right there. It's possible.
Mm-hmm.
Depends on what Tampa Bay does.
Right.
I don't see Dallas going up there all the way. Because if we play Dallas that close, I don't see it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And there was
I
one
think
other team that played them that close too.
if they go to a wild card, I think they might lose it.
Mm-hmm. I updated it as well as I think I could. Alright, so as of right now, and y'all aren't gonna like this, but you're seeing it on stream right now. If we tank out the season, we end up with 6 wins.
Okay.
That means we are number 14.
Right.
Now, where that lands us on the draft order is anybody's guess. Because it's been a weird year. You know, this might be one of the few years we could actually land a top 5 with all the upsets going on in draft seeding. So for this week, I've got Green Bay beating Baltimore in Baltimore. That's going to be an interesting game right there. I do encourage people to check that one out at 4:30. You know, before you watch me on stream. Watch a little bit of that, see what's going on there, because that's going to be Aaron Rodgers versus that nasty Baltimore team that's going to fight back heavily this time of year. I don't think they've got quite as many weapons as they did before, but never underestimate Baltimore in December.
Yep.
Right now, KC and the Chiefs. I've got KC winning because KC is more loaded than the Chargers are. They've got everybody healthy as of right now, so this is going to be a real interesting battle. Now, the difference is that KC's secondary is absolutely trash. It's a known fact. You know, teams have been taking advantage of it. So let's see if Herbert's got the ability to do that. And I believe he does. Raiders and Browns. You know, this could be an interesting upset right here because this is in Cleveland. You know, the Browns are 7-10 finishing, according to my predictions. But what if they win that game against the Raiders? Makes them 8-9. Just something to consider. It hurts their draft spot. They're not making the playoffs, but could be interesting. Colts and Patriots. obviously, this game right here determines who controls the North.
Yeah.
If New England wins, they take this top spot away from Buffalo. Either way, Buffalo's winning against us today. On Sunday, I mean. This is a Saturday game. So we're starting to see some Saturday games now. The Browns game and the Colts game are Saturday games. So I'm going to be able to check out this Colts and Patriots game. I'm going to watch that one. Matter of fact, I might do a Zoom party for that one. What do y'all think? Y'all want that one? I might do that. I know some people are probably going to be busy, but, that is just what it is. But I might. If enough people show interest in it, man, I might. I am going to be watching it nonetheless. Or at least keeping an eye on the score. I might be busy that day too. You never know. I do other projects besides YouTube, so we'll see. I'll let y'all know. Dolphins and Jets. Dolphins win. Texans and Jaguars. I gotta say Texans on this one. It's gonna determine third place for that division. And the Jags would end up 3-14 should they lose. In a tie with Houston, record wise. But Jacksonville would go 0-6 in the division. Doesn't have any bearing. Steelers and Titans. Titans win. Bengals and Broncos. Bengals win. Washington and Philadelphia. Now, this is going to be an interesting one right here. This is going to be happening during our game. I just want to see when ours is. Ours should be 1 o'clock, correct? Should be.
Let me double check that. It might.
It should. I mean, we're not in a playoff race right now, so
Yeah, I think it is 1 o'clock.
typically when we're not in a playoff race, our games don't change. But when we are, in December, those games do tend to fluctuate.
Yeah.
Timing wise, they do change at the last minute. Because I remember back in 2015 when we were in the playoff race, I was with my mom at the time, at the game, and it was against the Buccaneers, and they ended up changing the time from like 1 o'clock to like 4:30. So we ended up there for like 2.5 more hours. I mean, it was just ugh. That was not cool. So that's the problem with going into those games, during playoff time. Expect those times to fluctuate. So Washington and Philadelphia. Now, a lot happens here with this game. If Washington wins, they take that 7th seed at 8-9. Cowboys remain on top, 14-3. Either way in that Eastern Division. Now, if the Eagles win that game, they take 7th seed since they haven't played each other at 8-9. Washington ends up in 3rd place in the division. Yeah.
14-10 Chargers over Kansas City second quarter.
That is correct. That
So
score won't likely stay that way. All right, we've hit the 2-minute warning there. I'm actually going to check out the game cast for that. Let's see what's going on there.
Yeah, I
Matter of
see it.
fact, yeah, Chargers managed to put up 14 points in the second quarter. Interesting.
You see it now? You see it now, Corey?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I certainly do. Looking at the game cast right now. So this is going to determine first place, I believe, in the division right now, right? It should. Let me double
Probably.
check.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I should be able to tell you. Yes. Yes, indeed it does.
So does that that would put the Chargers in first place?
Yep, if they were to win. Mm-hmm. Whoever wins this gets 13 wins, and the other one gets the 5th loss.
Wow.
At the end of the year, they're both going to be sitting 5-1 division record. So it's going to matter. That one game is going to matter, outside of the division.
Right.
That's how tight that race usually is over there.
Mm-hmm.
And it's really fascinating to watch it because Oakland's usually in that mix too.
Las Vegas now?
Yeah, Las Vegas now. Mm-hmm. Correct. The Raiders are typically in that battle too. So
I don't see them. Either if they do go that route, I don't still see them going all the way.
No.
'Cause
I've got the Browns upsetting the Raiders today on Saturday.
okay.
I think that'll happen. I think that will ultimately end the Raiders' run. Any
Yeah,
run
take
that they have.
their playoff hopes.
Yep. The Browns got that surprising upset last week too. So you
Right.
never know. This is in Cleveland. And neither one of them are really in the race. But it would just be interesting to see who wins that.
Oh, and the Chargers are actually home.
For this game, yes.
I'm watching it on my I'm watching on that website I told you about.
Mm-hmm. I want to see who won the first time they played each other. Let me double check.
I want to know
Chargers
who
won the
that
first
game.
time.
Oh, did they?
Yep, 30-24.
So if they actually hold up and win this game, they beat them twice.
Yep. Mm-hmm. That's correct. The
That is
Chiefs
some
have the Steelers, the Bengals, and the Broncos coming up.
okay. Wow.
Those are winnable games. Chargers. Chargers have, drumroll please, Texans, Broncos, and the Raiders coming up. I think 2 wins for the Chargers there, but I don't know about the Raiders game. That's a 50-50.
Okay.
Because those divisional games always are 50-50 in that AFC West. Except when you're
Yeah.
talking about Denver. Because Denver has been trash lately.
Yep.
So it's always been a 3-way battle for the last 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. We got 151 to go. Chargers have the ball.
Yeah.
Ooh, big pass. Big pass right there. Big boy pass. Okay. So they're using Felton. And thus far, Herbert is 9 for 15, 98 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. All right, here's the interesting thing, Matt. I've got Mike Williams on my fantasy team, and I need this guy to pick it up. Because Yahoo had him with an injury status or a COVID status this past week. So I think COVID status, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. But if you hear him talking about that, that's what's going on there. I've been following him.
So if the Chargers actually win this game,
That's a sweep.
that's a sweep. They'll make them 9-5. That would bring the Chiefs 9-5.
Yep, Chiefs would be second in the division.
Yes.
And what that's going to do, Chiefs right now hold the number 2 seed. They would go back to the 5th seed.
I don't know, but the Chargers was playing so good right now.
I've still got the Chiefs right now. I think there's been a huge history of splits within those matchups in that division. And, whoever gets that first sweep is the one that's going to take that division.
Right.
Because these guys, none of these 3 teams, the Raiders, the Chiefs, and the Chargers, lose very many games during their regular season.
Yeah.
So it comes down to division, is what it does. The divisional games. So whoever gets that tie-breaking sweep, is the one that's going to get it.
Right.
So yeah, I'm going to be monitoring this Eagles game. Washington has had a history of sneaking up on some teams this year. And I think they will sneak up on the Eagles and take that spot right there. The Eagles lose that game, they sit in last place in the division.
That's pretty bad.
If the Eagles win that game, they sit in second place, have a playoff spot, and Washington drops back to third. That's interesting right there.
Yep.
I got Washington on that one. I got Washington point blank. Washington is just a much better team. Cowboys beat the Giants. That's going to happen. Cards are going to beat the Lions. That's going to happen. San Francisco is just a much better team than Atlanta on any given day as of recently. Rams are going to beat Seattle. I've got that one. Now, Saints and Bucks. At this point, Bucks will have the division pretty much locked up with 12 wins. So no matter, even if the Saints pull off the win, it's still 11 wins and they still have control. But it puts the Saints in the playoffs if they win that game. So we need to root for the Bucks. I don't want to see the Saints in there. I really don't. At
Yeah, I
this
think
point,
the
it
Bucks.
really doesn't matter. But two playoff teams in this division, and we don't even make it. That'll look pretty for us. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Considering the fact that we're supposed to be in there.
Right.
That does not look good on us.
Scott
Vikings.
Fitter. Homework.
What were you saying about Scott Fitter?
I said Scott Fitter got to do some homework.
Yes, sir. Yes,
You know
sir.
what I mean?
It's never early enough, as far as I'm concerned. With this team, it's just never early enough. I would start scouting these people, for the draft way early on.
Right.
Knowing what I know about this team's history and our problems, as soon as I knew that we were out of the playoffs, boom, right to the scouting department. Give me a list. I want to know what's on this board. Let's have it. Let's do some research. You know what I'm saying? I don't even want to deal with free agency. I don't want to deal with trading. None of that. I want to know what's on that board. Second thing I want is a roster copy in my hand. If I was assistant GM. I would say, okay, well, let's look at the salaries, let's look at the contracts. Who can we move? Who can we trade? Who can we leave on the team? Who are we going to pay?
How come you did not kick a field goal?
Interesting. How far
Now
away
it's
was it?
Oh man, it was fourth and goal, and they wanted to go for it, and it was incomplete. Halftime.
Ooh.
I don't understand. They did not kick a field goal. It would have been 17-10. Wait. 15, 16, 7. Yeah.
Yeah. Set a 7-point lead going into the second half. Who gets ball first? Second half.
I honestly don't know.
That's going to make a difference. But yeah, I would have taken the points. Points are going to be at a premium in this game, so yeah, it's a smart idea to take that field goal. You don't want to sit with a 4-point lead going into half, which is exactly what they just did.
He wanted to go for fourth down. He should have just kicked the field goal.
Right.
Chargers got to be kicking themselves right now.
Big facts. Oof. Apologies on the yawn there. Just a little tired today.
Do you have it on your TV or do you
No, I'm watching Game Tracker on
okay.
ESPN. Let's see.
Honestly, don't understand that.
That 3 points might make a huge difference at the end of the game.
Yeah.
Massive difference.
Because you don't once you get Kansas City on a groove, then they're gonna have the win.
Yeah, they're gonna steamroll you. That's what they do.
That's why you gotta that's why disturb their what do you call it? Their motivation of them playing.
If the Chiefs win this game, I think that's playoff. Playoff energy,
Yeah,
playoff momentum.
it'll still make the Chargers in the playoffs though.
Yeah, but I think if the Chiefs win this game, it'll give them all the momentum going into the playoffs. They'll have that push to go up against the Colts, the Ravens, the Titans, whoever they got to go up against, and they will win that first game.
Right.
It won't matter who it is,
All right.
except for Baltimore. Except for Buffalo or New England. One of the two of them could give them a real fight if they face them in the first round. Otherwise, Chiefs win that first round easily, whoever they face. I just don't see it going any other way. All right, so you move on to week 16. That's when that Bills and Patriots game is going to come into play right there. They face each other in Boston. That's Belichick's territory. Like I said, man, 5-pronged sword. You're dealing with that during that game. I hope McDermott's got enough in the tank to handle it. They're going to play a near flawless game to beat Belichick. That's just how it is. If you don't play mistake-free ball, you're going to lose. Okay, so how does that affect us in the NFC? I've got Eagles and Giants game could be interesting because the Giants have been known to sneak up on some teams this year.
Yes, they have.
Now, wouldn't that be interesting if they actually beat the Eagles and it became a very, very interesting battle? For that 7th seed, which Washington would win because they've already beaten the Giants. They're both going to be 8-9, but they're both also 3-3 in the division at that point, prediction-wise. So, to me, Washington still takes that spot, but it's going to be real interesting to find out what happens there. If Philly wins, then it's a tie for 3rd place in the division, which the Giants would win because they've already beaten the Eagles already.
Well, I saw this, Corey.
Yeah.
Yesterday, it says DJ Moore was limited at practice.
Yes. Let's talk about DJ Moore. Thank you for that.
I just saw it. I just saw this update about it.
Okay, so we've got 2 days of limited practice for DJ Moore.
Which is sad.
I've been following this because I've got DJ on my fantasy team. And he's been getting me mega points every week. This could be a difference maker right here for my fantasy team. But DJ with the limited practice. Did they say that was a knee injury, correct?
Let me. I'm gonna click the link here.
I believe it was a knee injury, if I remember right. I'm checking as well. Let's double check that. Injury report.
The
Hamstring.
he's dealing with hamstring injury.
Mm,
He picked up last week against Atlanta.
yep.
Ouch.
Limited on Wednesday and Thursday. That means if this man goes down, we may see some more of Terrence Marshall Jr.
Yes. But what I was gonna say too
Mm-hmm.
is if Terrence doesn't get that much catches,
Mm-hmm.
some of it's not gonna be on him.
True. So just this week, we have
That's a bummer news, man. Like,
I'm looking at the transactions list right now. We're gonna start with the start of December. So I think that's where it's relevant.
DJ Moore is one of my favorite players,
Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do there. I think Terrace Marshall Jr. will take over, and it'll be a shame, but you know, it is what it is. It's gonna knock down our offensive production, which we're gonna be very limited in anyway. So we kind of need him if we want to put up any amount of serious points against Buffalo. So starting from the December transactions, we got Frankie Louvu that ended up on the COVID list. Cameron Irving came back from the IR. Trent Scott came back from the COVID list. We activated Daryl Johnson from the IR. Released Matt Cole, the wide receiver from the practice squad. We signed Jocks Patrick, the running back, to the practice squad. Then we activated Reggie Bonifon and offensive lineman Patrick Omina, which was standard week 14 evaluations. Now, with Patrick, are we going to be seeing him on the practice squad or third string? Where are we going to see Patrick? I don't even know who this dude is. That's an interesting one for me.
Well, what position does he play?
Offensive line, they don't say exactly which position. I'm thinking practice squad because I'm not familiar with that name popping up thus far.
He might be on the squad.
That's what I'm thinking.
Because how much injuries we have, you know what I mean?
Right. Could be a camp body. We activated Frankie Louvu from COVID list. Activated Cameron Irving from IR. Activated Trent Scott from the COVID list. Placed CMC on the COVID list. Which really sucks, man. I hate it for him. He's been having a really rough year. We waived tight end Colin Thompson. We designated Sam Darnold from return from the IR. Stanley Thomas Oliver from the IR back to the 53. Released linebacker Josh Watson from the practice squad, and we signed tight end Colin Thompson back to the practice squad, the tight end that we cut previously this month. Actually 2 days before. So, you know, it's just a little bit of wishy-washy, make moves for certain spots, you know, to fill the 53. To make room, you know. Uh, this is a really interesting situation with our offensive line. We really need some help. So I hope that maybe we might see Patrick come up and we
Yeah.
can take a look at him. I mean, at this point, I'm open to anybody. Camp body, I don't care. Put them in. Let's see what they do. Rotate the linemen. Now's the time to explore what we have. Find out who we have, what we have. We got 4 games left. Maybe we toss certain players, maybe we don't. And all 4 of these games will test us, pass rush wise, so we can find out, exactly what we have and to what level we have them at. That's my take on that. I'm so happy to have Frankie Luvu back. You have no idea. Oh my gosh, dude. That guy is the difference between a big play and us losing momentum in a game. Majorly losing momentum. We need him. However much that man wants, pay the man. I'm serious. Pay Frankie Luvu. We can't afford to lose this dude. All right, so we got Shi Smith back. What do you think about Shi Smith, based on what you've seen of him?
Uh, hmm. He, I
That's a
think,
tough one, isn't it?
yeah, I think Shice. I think it's kind of back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
He has his good days and he has his bad days.
Mm.
I mean, I don't know what your take on it, but
I kind of agree with that. I haven't seen enough of him to really evaluate him.
yeah.
That's the
I mean,
problem I've got there.
the times I see him, I mean,
It's just not enough,
yeah.
It's not getting enough snaps.
So
Um,
tough. That's a tough cookie there.
right, right. All right, so they put Giovanni Ricci at running back still. I don't agree with that decision. I think he's a tight end. Why aren't you putting him at tight end where he needs to be? We got Chuba Hubbard, we got Amir Abdullah. What happened to Royce? Where's Royce? Why isn't he on that depth chart? That's the question of the hour right there. Where's Royce? I don't like that.
He's busy in the freezer eating ice cream.
There it is. There's the ice cream joke. Okay. That being said, do we want to mess around with the salary cap calculator or no today? I think we pretty much figured out what we wanted to do with everybody in the last time around. Yeah, I don't see really any changes to that.
Right.
So at this point, I think we played it. I think we've done that. enough times. I'll screw with it off stream probably. Well, let's continue on with this Pro Bowl vote though. We haven't finished that yet.
So far,
All right, so Cup, Jefferson.
so far it's just me and
Jamar
Corey.
Chase.
Everybody else must be busy. Nice.
I like Tyreek Hill. I've always been partial to Tyreek Hill.
Let's see. Hold on.
Mike Evans. I'm not gonna vote for a Buccaneer. I'm just not gonna do it. DJ Metcalf, 8 touchdowns. Let's see. Highland, maybe. We get the last vote. That's my take. Yeah. I think we give it to Tywin.
Hey, Corey,
Yeah.
is it just us on the podcast?
Thus far.
Wow.
Told you, everybody's too busy getting ice cream.
But
It's
wait,
true, man. It's true.
It's which is a good thing because we're sharing our thoughts
Mm-hmm.
and
Oh yeah, people watch these VODs, man.
and I'm on your monitor. Or what is it? What did you put me as again?
The moderator.
Mod, yeah.
Yeah, I'm your mod. So it looks like so far I went to go check on your YouTube channel,
Mm-hmm.
and so far I'm the only one that said something here.
All right.
And
Yeah, I've been kind of removing those garbage spam posts too.
okay.
Yeah, but anybody that's said something relevant, I've already hearted it and replied back to it mostly. So
Yeah.
if you haven't gotten a reply yet, it's just because I haven't checked it in a few days. So be patient, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I was about to check the Facebook one.
Mm.
Let's see. I think you said something about. Okay, here's another thing I wanted to share about
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Cameron Irving.
Yep. What about him?
Didn't we say something about that we didn't like his progress on certain stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah. So did not like his productive in a few games at all.
Agreed. Mm-hmm.
It really disappointed me so hard.
Okay. Yeah. I wasn't happy with the penalties. I wasn't happy with his hand placement. I've also had questions about his footwork as well.
Yeah.
And I forget whether it was him or who it was that was actually playing center in that last game against Atlanta, but Cam Newton just tripped over their foot. Whoever it
Yes.
is, his foot. I think it was him. And that's bad foot placement if that was him.
Yes.
All right, so.
Put it back to ballet. I'm a pretty princess. I'm gonna throw the ball to the wrong team because I don't know my colors.
All right, so Wide receiver, I've got Cup, I've got Jefferson, I've got Jamar Chase, I've got Hill for the Chiefs.
Jamar Chase is having a good year.
Yeah. And I've got Tylen
Oh,
from the
speaking
Vikings.
speaking of Jamar Chase,
Yeah.
I was about to say, Corey. I
Uh-huh.
think I think the Bengals are actually,
They're close to the playoff hunt, but they're not in.
and I'm pretty shocked. Yeah, but they're I wouldn't say
They started off hot, man.
I'm I
I
would
was
say
very impressed.
yeah, their games situations have been so much better. They they even play more better than our team has.
Yep.
And I'm like, wow, really?
All right, so here's the question, man. If a team like the Bengals, who has been sitting at the bottom of the league, can outplay us in just one easy year, why can't we do that? Why are we still sitting here after 6 years of nonchalantly getting nowhere, and the Bengals outplay us in 1 year? This just it doesn't make any sense.
Well, here
It's
here's my
frustrating. Really, is what
here's
it
my
is.
here's my give and take and stuff here.
Yeah.
It's the coaching.
Yeah. Yeah. To a degree, yeah. I mean, Joe Burrow was half the problem. The other half was the offensive line. Now we got to find an offensive scheme that's capable of getting stuff done. We've got the weapons. We've got some
Got the
quarterbacks that can get stuff done, but we just got to get an offensive line for them. Then we can
got
properly evaluate these guys, figure out what we've got, and go from there under a proper system. That works, by the way.
but we got the talent. It's just we got to get we just got to get those
Mm-hmm.
holes fixed.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, so
It's like fixing holes in the wall, Corey.
mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You gotta what do you gotta get? The stuff to fix it
Mm-hmm.
and paint over it,
Mm-hmm.
you know?
I like where you're going with that because I actually put a video out uh, that was how to build a team. You know what I'm saying? And I compared it to building a house.
Yes. Building a house.
Yes, I
Yeah.
think you saw that video, didn't you?
Yes, I have.
That was a very, very well thought out video, and I'm quite proud of that one.
Yeah, it's like building a house to a point like construction.
Mm-hmm. And all the people that work construction and build houses, y'all will identify with that one, and it'll make perfect sense to you. Um, just a recap for the people that haven't. Um, you got to start with your base foundation, which is the offensive line, and defensive line.
Yep.
Then you start building from there. You start building your walls with your big strong linebackers. Your wide receivers count as walls as well, and you start building around all of that. I forget exactly what I said in that video. You have to remind me, but if I miss something, then you start working on the running backs, and the corners are going to be your windows. Um, and your filler, really. You know, you know, to where you painted all of this stuff, you taking care of all of that. Now you can focus on the inside of it, right?
Right.
You put a roof over it, which is your quarterback. You know, your quarterback takes care of everything around you. You know, it solidifies your house.
Yes.
It holds up your walls, it holds up your foundation, you know, it protects you from the rain. That's what it does, man. You know? So
Also, you also have to have,
your insulation, plumbing, and electrical.
but it's also to a point where you got to have
That's your safeties.
one. What is it? The O line to, what do you call it? Help uh block the quarterback
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
to letting the quarterback get sacked.
And that's exactly what the corners of your house do as they're
Yeah.
connected to your roof. You know what I'm saying? Like it connects all the way down to the base foundation.
Look at Corey talking about it like construction.
I've never worked a day in construction in my life, guys.
Yeah, but the way you're
That's the fun part about this. Never worked a day in
saying
my life.
is awesome.
Yeah, but electrical, plumbing, and you know, all your safety measures. That's your safeties, your free safeties. Um, you know, and your running back is kind of your furniture, right? You got to have furniture in your house. So you know, your TV, your couch, your bed, you know, stuff like that. Your basic needs stuff, right?
That's also the that's also the wide receivers.
Yeah, to a degree. To a degree. And like all the extra fancy stuff is the rest of the depth chart, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Like you got to have your house looking nice, you know? It's got to look pristine. It's got to look awesome.
Got to be presentable.
Yeah. And you know, it's got to not cause electrical fires. It's got to not cause all kinds of other issues, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So, you got to have good guys that you know you can count on back there. So, if your foundation falls, you got an extra foundation to back it up. If your walls are in trouble, rebuild them with your depth chart, right?
Yep.
That's your extra items, you know. That's the services that are included. you know, you got your Duke Power if you live in the South. You got you know what I'm saying? Like it just makes sense, man. But yeah, it works a lot like that though. And if you're able to maintain all of that through the winter seasons, you know, you're good to go. You know, each season brings a different challenge, just like every year brings a different challenge to a team. And you got to spend money, man, to uphold that stuff, man. You can't just sit on like millions and millions of dollars and expect these problems to go away. You know, and that's been the Jets. You know, let's be real. That's been the New York Jets for the years. They just sit on these millions and millions of dollars, and it's like, well, I'm rich. I'm rich. I don't have anything to worry about. Wrong. Your house is falling apart.
Yeah.
It's like one of those
Tornado.
rotten old haunted houses, you know? One of those abandoned old haunted houses that you see at Halloween.
The roof's gonna fall.
You got Ghost up in there
Yeah.
haunting Sam Darnold. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. Who the heck wants that? Who's gonna buy a house like that?
It's like, who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters.
That's your Jets GM. If you guys have ever watched Ghostbusters, and it's always this creepy neighbor guy in the first Ghostbusters movie, that's the Jets GM. He likes to talk your ears off. He thinks he's got a solution for everything, but he has a solution for nothing at all.
It's like, woo.
Nah. He literally talked her ear off in those first scenes, when right before she got her apartment haunted. And
Yeah.
he's like, "Oh, I would do this. I would do that. I would do this. I would do that." That's the Jets GM. That
talking-
guy right there.
Are you talking about in the movie where
Yeah.
Dana's apartment?
Yeah. That neighbor, that creepy, like, geeky neighbor.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I'm not even gonna lie. 10 years ago, that would have been me. You know what I mean? I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I was that geeky kid, man, back in high school, though. Back in my college years. But yeah, that's a perfect reference to who the Jets GM is. He thinks he's got all the answers up in New York. He's just talking the press's ear off. He's trying to make everything look nice. When in reality, your house is a haunted house, bro. It's a straight haunted house. You could pretend it isn't all you want. You can get the mayor of New York on your side, and it still won't help you.
Yeah, I like the layout in the background.
Yeah, man.
That's super awesome.
When you say the layout, you mean
On the YouTube.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, no, I was just.
Oh,
Yeah,
y'all
'cause
can't
I'm
even
checking.
see this. Y'all can't even see what I'm doing on screen right now. I'm so sorry. Thank you. I'm actually Pro Bowl voting right now. And I've already told you the wide receivers. I've already picked out the fullbacks. I mean,
Which one are you on now?
I'm on tight end.
Okay.
I've got Kelsey, of course. I still believe
Okay.
Kelsey is one of the top 3 in the league. Kittle
Yeah.
is up there as well. Zach Ertz, I still believe, is one of the top 5 as well.
Yeah.
And, of course, Gronk. I'm not going to vote for him, though. Because he gets enough votes. Come on, let's be honest.
When's all the time we see him in the Pro Bowl?
Yeah. What do I need to vote for this dude? He's already getting enough votes. All right, so here's the interesting stat right here. And this is Knox from the Buffalo Bills. He's got 8 touchdowns. Huh. That catches your eye. See,
Yeah.
that's the stuff I'm looking for right there.
Oh
Let's see. Some people are arguing Kyle Pitts is up there, as one of the best ones. Andrews does have 6 touchdowns for the Ravens.
wait.
Yeah. And of course Gronk is Gronk. But I'm looking for somebody new here. You know what I mean? Looking for somebody new to take up that crown. Get into that top 5. Who we getting? It was Kyle Rudolph for me for a little while. But now he's kind of falling off the wagon wheel. There's Truman Tremble and Ian Thomas. But neither one of them are really doing much. You know, we got these guys blocking more so than catching. Yeah, I'm not feeling any of these guys right now.
Never heard of this. I never heard of this guy. And he was, I guess he was another quarterback for the Green Bay
Okay.
Packers. Quarterback Danny Iltine.
I haven't heard that name either.
Was it Etling?
Eagling.
Is his last name.
Huh. Nope. Never heard of him. Doesn't ring a
Yeah.
bell.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where this quarterback came from. But it says he's been released from the practice squad.
Huh. That's interesting. I heard something about we were interested in a quarterback. I forget who it was. Oh god. Big Cat did a video on it though.
Yeah.
I'm sure you saw that.
Yeah.
Who was it? Who was it?
When he calms his language down a little bit.
Nah, I just want the name. I just want the name of the player he was looking at. That's all I want. It'll be on the title of his videos.
Right.
Give me one sec. Okay. That's weird. Oh, Gardner Minshew.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright. So, Gardner Minshew. If people are not familiar with who he was a Jaguars backup quarterback. And he's been floating around the league. Hasn't really gotten a job really anywhere.
Yeah.
Yo, you got the stream muted, my friend?
Yes.
Okay, because it's coming through double.
It's coming through double.
Mm-hmm.
How's that happening?
I don't know. I can hear the background noise though. It's weird.
Let me see. Hold on. Sorry about that.
It's all good. It's all good.
Okay, it says that I am.
Okay, not a problem.
It says I'm muted on YouTube.
Okay. You're good then. Don't worry about it.
Is it still? Should I check Facebook? Maybe that's probably why.
Might be Facebook.
Double check if I went through Facebook to see the comments or something. Okay.
Did you click out of it though?
Okay, let me see something.
Alright, I see you up in here. All right, cool deal. So what we're gonna do from this point on is finish this Pro Bowl voting real quick, and then we'll do a mock draft, which will take up the rest of the stream. So I'm gonna finish up with the tight ends real quick. I got 2 more votes to throw in. I'll go ahead and throw Andrews a vote. Why not? What I'm looking for is something that's unique. Again, I'm not going to give a Patriot a vote. I'm just not going to do it. I might consider giving my man Pat here, Mr. Farmuth, a vote. I think I might do that. I think he's more than earned it.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, there you go. That cleared it up. Whatever it was, that cleared it up. Cool
It's
deal.
not echoing.
Nope.
Okay.
You were good to go.
I must have been the for some reason it must have been the Facebook.
Yeah. Facebook's weird like that. It's fine. All right, so we're moving on to tackles. And to me, like, if you're...
Oh yeah, what was I gonna do?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, I was gonna check the score. What's going on?
Oh, yeah.
Because it's probably third quarter right now.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Let me double check that.
Checking it right now as well. 14-13 Chargers. Into the third.
They must have kicked the field goal.
Yeah. I told y'all this was going to be a close game.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Early defensive battle. That fourth quarter is when it's going to crank up. Now, guys, I'm looking at this college football playoffs. Do you see a team that does not belong here? One of these teams just doesn't belong. One of these teams is not like the others. Maybe next year, Clemson. Maybe next year. You know?
Wow.
Man, how in the world did Cincinnati get up to fourth? I don't understand it.
Oh, the college team?
Yeah, Cincinnati's that good now that they're actually fourth ranked.
Wow.
Yeah. In the semifinals, man.
Man.
How in the world? There's no way. There's no way they get past Bama.
Oh, wow.
What's going on, man?
Jackson. I don't know his first name.
Mm-hmm.
For the Chargers. He just straight ran right up the middle like it was nothing.
Wow.
Oh my! Like, I'm shocked. I'm like, oh my goodness.
7 carries. So
I don't know I do not know his first name.
Justin Jackson.
Yes.
6 foot even, 200 pounds.
He just did something awesome, Corey.
This
I'm
far
like,
in the season, he's had 29 attempts, 153 yards, no touchdowns, 5.3 average.
I'm shocked, man.
In this particular game, he's had 39 rushing yards off of 6 attempts, 6.5 yards per carry.
Chuba got to get something similar like that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He gets numbers like that, he's getting a bag. No doubt.
Cause what I just saw, man,
He's
was
getting a
just
bag
like,
of money.
oh my goodness. I
He gonna
almost
have
thought
to.
I almost thought it was Christian McCaffrey for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, wait a second.
We got some good running backs around the league, man. It's true. It's very true. I'm Pro Bowl. I'm Pro Bowl voting for tackles right now. And here's the thing,
Yeah,
man. If you are noticed as a offensive lineman, it's either a really good thing or a really bad thing.
yeah.
It's never in between. You're
Mm,
either good or you're trash. And Cameron Irving is known around the league in a bad way
yeah,
at the moment.
yeah. We gotta do something.
Mm-hmm. I am not
We gotta
voting for
fix.
that man. No way. No how. No. No.
We gotta do something about that.
I'll vote in Taylor Moton. I'll do that.
Did, did you want me to post up those pictures?
That reminds me. I'm gonna put those on stream for everybody. Hold up one sec, guys.
for the for the um for the group for the
I'll share them.
keep pounding the keep pounding
Page. I'll share them.
yeah,
All right. So for everybody, they have their own first experience. With a Panthers game, it's a new and different experience for everybody. And from my man Anthony here, we got the Sam Mills statue. Like I said earlier in the stream, I never did find that statue, but I'm gonna look for it next time, man. I honestly am. Next time I'm at Fan Day, I'm gonna look for it. I'm gonna spend an extra like 5 or 10 minutes looking for it and
yeah,
go get a picture next to it. That's my challenge going forward. I think that's a cool picture.
yeah. I
And I
probably
would I would actually put that as like a phone background picture right there. That would be cool, right?
need to frame that stuff, man.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. That's a cool picture right there. You know, beautiful stadium. You know, Tepper has done such a great job remodeling this stadium and really making it as a great place to go to and watch games.
Yeah,
I love that skyline view back here, when you're up on the top of the stadium and you just look out and you just go, "Whoa. This is wild, man." Let me give you a tip. Never look straight down. Don't ever do that. You will get vertigo so quick it will make your head spin when you're up that high. No way. It's like being in a helicopter like miles up in the air. Uh-uh. Nope. Never do that. uh that's a cool view though. I like that, man. It just illustrates every seat in the house is a great seat to watch the game from.
yeah.
And there's the hype video. Now, I'm going to stop this video right here because when you look down here at the sidelines down here, there's a little section right there where the drum line usually is. Right there.
Yeah. Mhm.
That's where I used to see them at. I wasn't used to seeing them on the street. That was a trip, man. You got to see them on the street. That's a unique experience right there. That's kind of cool.
Yep. Yeah.
And they changed the barricades up too, the design of the barricades. Because I
Mhm.
remember that did not look like that when I was going to games. So that looks awesome. I love that. You know, it's like the bottom of the Panthers logo with the
Yeah.
blue. That's sick. And there's some of the player intros and stuff like that.
It's good stuff, man.
Let me stop it right there because I thought I heard Big Cat. That's exactly what he sounds like when he's.
That's funny.
You straight up sounded just like Big Cat. I was just like, oh my god, is Big Cat sitting near you? Or was that you? And when I
That's
finally
probably
figured out it was you, I was just like, oh, okay.
yeah. That's probably me.
I see that. I see some of these unique jerseys and stuff out there.
It's,
That's Stephon Gilmore back home, baby. Right where he belongs. I like how they did the intros on the main screen up there. That's sick.
yeah.
I see that Greg Olson jersey right there. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yup, respect. McCaffrey right there. Mm-hmm.
Greg Olson.
They have a really good announcer, though.
Oh yeah.
As I stated earlier, I'm glad that they put the keep pounding, you know, up on the big screen every time they announce the player. You know, it really does make a
Yeah.
difference. You know, we were worried that they were going to take that out of the fan experience, but no. They didn't.
Yep. It says it's fourth quarter, Corey.
Okay. Fourth quarter.
10:54 left on the clock.
Oh boy. So they were just testing out the scoreboard at that point, right? That was before the game even started?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were just testing out the scoreboard to make sure it worked. That was funny. All right, I want to point out that building behind the scoreboard, this one right here. You know,
Okay.
because when I was going to games in 2015, they were just starting to construct that building.
Oh, okay.
So it's kind of a time lapse. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I love that. It's so cool. You know? and now it's finally finished, and it just looks like it's naturally part of the background
Right.
of Charlotte, and meant to be there. But before that, people were used to seeing like that uh tower right there, and the triangle shaped one as well.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
um and that's kind of a beautiful view right there. I like that. And they didn't have those soccer bleachers and stuff like that when I was there last time either.
Right.
So also they didn't have the Panthers logo in the middle of the field either.
Yeah, that's new. I still think they should. For some reason, I don't know. Take your idea. Trying to think of.
Yeah.
Do you think that it should go bigger, or you think it's just right like that?
The design I had in mind for it. Okay. You had the gigantic panther in the middle of the field,
Okay.
I think it should be a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
A little bigger. But what I was thinking was like along the 25-yard lines, you know how they put all the weird stuff on all the text and stuff on the 25s.
Right. Right.
Put keep pounding there in all black
Yeah. Okay.
with a blue
Yeah.
highlighter, around it.
Yeah.
That would look sick, right?
Right.
And it would truly represent who we are.
Yes.
And if you wanted to put like whatever cause the NFL is trying to support, on the other 25, that's fine. Just fill all four of them up, you know. But it would look
Yep.
awesome. It really
Mm-hmm.
would. And it best represents this team and what we've been through and who we are and what we represent. So here's the front of it. If you've never seen the front of the stadium, there you go. I think that's a beautiful front-facing area here, and it's realistically, you see the Panther over here, and around Christmas time they have the wreaths. They have the Christmas tree. I haven't found the Christmas tree yet. I don't know where that is around the stadium, but it's there somewhere. Um, but my
Yes.
favorite picture is me right underneath that panther and the panther on top of me in the background. It just looks
Yeah.
so awesome. I
I didn't get a
freaking
chance.
love it,
I
dude.
didn't get a chance to get to that one.
Oh, I love that picture, dude.
Right there.
Yeah,
Have you
those
ha- have you been right there?
I have. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's pretty cool, man. I haven't actually read all the names and stuff on here, but I would assume like maybe that's people that have donated and gotten like those PSLs.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking that is. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong on that, but I think so. Yeah, I've never seen the Reese
I was
out there,
gonna
but
I was gonna tell you, Corey.
yeah, yeah. What's up?
With me.
Mm-hmm.
Um, he was a what do you call it? On this, he was on the C3 podcast. Like he was a listener.
Oh, okay.
and he found me, um, and we like chatted, kind of like
Mm-hmm.
you and I,
Right.
and he was my like online friend.
Yeah.
Yeah. So um
That's really cool.
now, like how I did this,
Mm-hmm.
I want to kind of see if you and I could be at a game and have pictures like this.
Absolutely.
Yep. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'll see if I can afford some game, a game, at some point here soon. I got to
Yeah.
get my finances in order.
Well,
It's been
I'm
a
at
long
like
year.
probably like next season or something.
Yeah, we can definitely do fan day. I'm
Yeah.
at fan day every year, regardless.
Where's that located?
In Charlotte, Bank of America
Oh, okay.
Stadium. Mm-hmm. They always do it in Charlotte. Um,
How much is it?
it's typically okay, here's the thing. Back when Jerry Richardson owned the team, it was free. And then it became $5 once towards the last couple of years that Jerry Richardson was out the door, as owner. Then it
Okay.
became Tepper's team, and I believe it's still $5 plus the tax would make it around 10 something.
Yeah.
That's what it was last year, I think. Now,
Okay.
hopefully they keep that at that price, unless, Tepper decides COVID's hit us pretty hard and we want to make some money off of it. But hopefully he won't do us dirty like that, but everybody's got like $5 or $10, to devote to that.
Yeah.
It's just gas money, it's just food money, for getting there. If you live out of state, maybe a plane if you live out of state, but the whole idea was to try to give the fans the best experience that they could possibly have to where they could all feel like they're attending a game. And I think that's a
Yeah.
really cool thing to do, And I love Jerry Richardson for doing that. And I love Tepper for continuing that tradition.
Yeah.
Because Jerry Richardson said, famously, the number one priority is the fans. Always has been.
Mhm.
We are a part of this team. So, and I just think it's so cool, Um, but
Proud to be a Panther.
absolutely, man. These are just gorgeous pictures, man. Thank you so much for sharing these and
Yeah.
these videos, and it's just such a blessing to be a
Oh
part
yeah.
of.
See right there?
Hmm?
Boom.
Yeah, it's just a blessing to be a part of something so cool like this. You know what I mean? Um, and to be able to do stuff like this.
Yeah, I tried to do like wanted to play the I think I had the ones where they were coming out of the tunnel.
Yeah, and you're trying to do like the play-by-play of
Yeah.
them coming out of the tunnel. That was funny,
Yeah.
man.
That was super awesome, huh?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But
Yeah. Well, now we got to do some type of game experience.
absolutely. Yeah, I took like two other people to games during that 2015 year,
Okay.
and you know, Win How, which you've already seen in the training camp videos, I took him. I took
Yeah.
my man Jared. He's been with me to a game, and I took my mom to the third game, against Tampa Bay,
Right,
later on
right.
in the season. But the one I took went how to was I didn't take him to a game, didn't I? No, I didn't take him to a game. It was Jared. Yeah, that's right. I was gonna try to get him to a game. That's what I was gonna try to do. My bad, y'all.
Mm.
But yeah, you've seen him in the videos. He's very smart, very intelligent. I had a post games video with him one time, um, as a guest. But
Yeah.
yeah, we got to get him to a game for sure. But it was the Colts game that I was thinking of in the pouring down rain,
Oh wow.
and I will never forget this for as long as I remember in my life. That's the one I took Jared to, and it was pouring down like a hurricane the entire way up there. So you're talking about like a 2 hour drive up to Charlotte and a 2 hour drive back. Plus, the game went into overtime. It never stopped raining the entire time. It never stopped at all.
Who won that game?
We did.
Wow.
2015. Yep, we won it overtime. I stuck it out for the entire game, too.
Wow.
I was frozen like a tundra, but I stuck it out. We both did. And we're both just
Yeah.
like, man, I never want to do that again, but I also want to do that again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just like, I don't want to become an icicle, but I also want to watch this in overtime.
Yep.
I mean,
I get. I get what. I get what you meant.
dude, you're talking like, it was like hurricane type
Yeah.
rain. I was just like, God, for the entire 2.5 hours. I was like, you would think the weather would like take a break or something, but not. The entire time I was just getting soaked, man. And I had like this. I'll tell you all this one later. I
Yeah.
ain't gonna tell you all that story, the rest of
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
story. But yeah, that flag has a special meaning to me that I got that day
Yep.
for free. And I think you've heard that story before already.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna frame that thing. I'm telling you.
My the friend that got my ticket for me.
Mm-hmm.
The guy the what um he was telling me that how people make fun of the word keep pounding and all that,
Yeah.
and it's very disrespectful,
Oh, really? How do they make fun
and
of
it
it?
really to a point. Well, he was telling me, and I agree with him. He was telling me that they were just making fun of the way keep pounding by weird unnecessary jokes.
Okay.
And but when you know what the meaning of keep pounding,
Right.
it, what it really means to the team,
And all of us
and
too.
yes, and what it means to the whole fan base,
It goes
you know what I mean?
beyond football too.
Yes, it means keep pursuing, keep pounding that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
It means keep pushing through whatever you're going through.
yes.
You
So
know, whether it
we had
be
a good,
cancer, whether it be whatever issues you got, surgery, whatever it be, man. Keep
yeah,
pounding through it. You're gonna get through it. You're gonna be okay. You know? And man, I just have to send a special prayer out to Carol, my YouTube partner, right now. She could really use those words of encouragement right now. Show her some love right now. Hit that like button, hit
Big.
that heart button for her. Show her some love.
Show her some love.
Mm-hmm.
Amen.
Last I heard from her, man, it was what, April? And she was living
Mm,
out of her friend's truck. Man, I ain't gonna say too much about her situation, but being homeless and having to have surgery sucks.
yeah.
It really, really does. And, you know, I just really, really hope she's okay.
Yeah.
Because the thought of not hearing from her for this long bothers me a lot. And that's who this mantra is for, People
Yep.
like that. Even just
I
people
was
like
gonna.
us, that are just going through common struggles. Just keep pounding.
Yeah. Keep pounding it.
And that's why I
I
named
was.
this channel what it is, man. People keep forgetting that why I named this channel this. I put it in all caps because I'm not just saying it, I'm shouting it.
I'm
Keep
checking
pounding.
your.
You know what
I'm
I'm
checking
saying?
your YouTube comments.
Yeah.
I'm checking your YouTube comments, and so far nobody has had nobody. I don't see nobody has chatted on anything on here.
Yeah, y'all leave a comment if you want to, man. It's
Yeah,
up to
just
y'all.
drop. Go ahead and drop a message.
If you want to. If
Get
you
your
don't,
thoughts.
it's cool too. I get it. I know. Some people just like to casually watch, and it's cool. They,
Yeah.
you know, I feel that, man, because I bandwagon watch a lot of like game streams and stuff like that, and YouTube streams, and I rarely ever comment on anything
Yeah.
unless it's like Big Cat's channel, which I'm active in that one.
Yeah.
But typically I just like to listen and learn as much as I can, about other
There you
people's
go.
personalities, what they think, how they feel about this team, what their
Mm-hmm.
reactions are to stuff, and sometimes they bring out some good points. And I try to bring out those good points on this stream and give them their due credit, I haven't actually watched C3 in a while. I should check that out, check that channel out in a bit, you know, just to see what they're throwing out there. But I appreciate y'all coming up in here and showing me some love, Subscribe to both, Don't just limit yourself to one. Subscribe to both. We're all a family, you know? We all do this YouTubing thing, Whether it be Big Cat, whether it be Shellytron, whether it be C3, you know, give my man CV some love too, you know? He deserves it.
And then I'm gonna do my shout out too.
All right, go ahead.
Um, for Aaron Duncan. I follow him, and he goes to the games. Um,
Okay.
he doesn't have a Facebook or anything, but he
What does he have?
he has a Twitter account, but
There you go. Anybody that uses Twitter.
he
I have a Twitter too. I just don't use it that much.
of I got I got to that call in where you do a
Mm-hmm.
call
Mm-hmm.
in number or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he allowed me to call in, and I I did my thoughts of Panther news to him,
Mm-hmm.
and then this guy named John.
Okay.
It's called One Carolina Show. I don't know
Oh
if you
yeah,
heard of him.
I've heard of that one.
Okay. Yeah, I was on his show before,
Oh,
and
that's what's up.
so I want to do a shout out to you, John, out there. You know,
Very
um,
nice.
so John and Aaron Duncan, shout out to you guys,
Hmm.
and just
And I got two more shout outs of my own. One of them is Underdog Sports on Facebook. That's Kenny's page. Go check him out. Um, he does all kinds of sports and stuff like that, so I'm shouting him out. Secondly, I want to shout out. Trying to think who it was. Oh, I done lost my train of thought on that one. Oh, there's actually a Washington
is this
football
is
team
this
channel that I follow.
okay?
I think it's Wes Oliver or something like that. I gotta double check. But give him some love, man. You know what I'm saying? Like it's one love. It ain't just our channel, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's our Panther channels.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
Panther family.
Yeah.
It's Panther family.
Right. Exactly. Let me check my subs real quick. I'll be able to find it probably.
It's 4:32 left on the clock, and it's 21-21.
Ooh.
It's just like you. It's just exactly like you were saying, Corey.
Yep. Hey, give some
He's.
love to PNP as well. Rashad and Dave's show. There you
Oh
go.
yeah. Yep. I remember him.
Mm-hmm. Nine Lives Panthers podcast. Pantherology. All of y'all, man. Love all of y'all. Keep doing what y'all are doing, man. Pat Coltrane. Love you, dude. Ed Oliver. Yeah, go check out Ed Oliver. I think he does some streams as well for the Washington
Okay.
football team. He's live
I
right
might have
now
to check
too.
him. I'm gonna check him out then. Ed Oliver.
Yeah. It's always interesting when we play Washington. I always check in with him, on
Oh,
his
okay.
channel, to see his thoughts on what this game might entail.
Yeah.
Especially after Ron Rivera went over there, and we lost a few players to Washington. So I
Yeah,
kind of
Nate. And
went over there to check that channel out and see, like, you know, what they thought of those players.
you know what really cracked me up, Corey?
And this dude does his research too. Like he knew about our history of our players that that they're taking in.
You know what cracks me up, Corey?
What's up?
That how you said about the what team was it?
Tampon
Buffalo.
Bay.
You were saying something about Buffalo
Oh
and
yeah, Buffalo.
I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember, but you said these teams always pick up table scraps.
Facts.
And that cracked me up, dude. Like,
Why is there a question on a GMC survey for the Panthers? Asking about the Panthers players that had to do with how many players are on the Buffalo team.
yeah, always
Why?
grabbing,
That's
always taking.
dude. I just keep gravitating towards that tonight, man. I'm telling you, man,
Man,
that's so frustrating. I originally guessed 4. There were 6. 6. And 4 of them are former Pro Bowlers. Man, I'm telling you, be careful who you cut.
be careful who you cut.
I'm going to say it so many times. I'm going to sound like a broken record this offseason. I'm telling you. You watch. Y'all going to hear it so many times, you're going to get sick of me saying it. But y'all know it's true. But the management don't want to listen. Bruh. And what I'm talking about is we can't afford to lose players like like Brian Burns. We can't afford to lose players like Jeremy Chin, Dante Jackson. Stop. Think about it before you cut these people. We need value in return. If they're even halfway valuable.
28-21.
Mm.
28-21 Chargers.
Ooh.
2 minute warning.
Ooh. Okay.
Kansas City has the ball.
Okay.
Could this actually go to overtime?
It could. Patrick Mahomes is Patrick Mahomes, man. I'm telling you. It could go to overtime.
Gypsy, Panthers need to win a Super Bowl, okay?
Oh man.
I'm talking to my cat.
Mm. I'm looking at the stats right now. Chargers
But
have
yeah,
27 first downs versus KC's 19. They both had 2 turnovers. Chargers lead with 409 yards to the Chiefs 352.
nice.
Mm-hmm.
Good ball game.
Mm-hmm. About 71,000 on hand, man, to watch this.
If I find out this game goes to overtime, I'm like, holy Toledo.
Absolutely. That's a big game right there.
It's like, wow.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Y'all know how important this game is.
This could make the Chargers go to first place.
That's right. Let's see how good that Chargers defense really is. We're going to find out.
We're going to find out.
And then we're doing a mock draft. Because I ain't going to fool with this Pro Bowl voting much longer, man.
Well, I was going to say, Corey, that's a good idea that you're doing the streaming from your, watching the games from your, every, so all the fans can watch the game, you know what I mean?
Right.
And other people don't have that. Other people don't have cable, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's super blessing that you're doing that.
Absolutely, man. And I'm doing it for free, too.
Yeah,
I'm not
it's not
asking
like
for a dime.
Yeah.
Y'all are getting this for free. Because I really do believe that everybody that is a Panthers fan should be able to watch this game. I've seen so many people frustrated that they can't watch the game. Either they don't own the channel or they're out of the network area, or they're out of state, they're out of country, and they just can't watch it. And I
Yeah.
said, wait a minute, this ain't right. This ain't right. I've got the platform, I've got the ability, let's do this.
Did you get any comments about it? Like,
oh yeah,
appreciation?
LD actually lives up in Ohio, and he appreciates it all the time. And
Oh, okay.
he's out of state, out of network, and he can't watch the games except through the Zoom chat that I provide. So unless we actually play one of those teams up there in Ohio, he can't watch the game.
Yeah.
Whether it be the Browns, whether it be the Bengals, one of those teams up there, he can't watch. And I just thought, this is wrong, man. This is going to be, you know,
Well, it's good that I had the channel
LD's
that
one of my regulars, man. I can't do this to, you know, come on.
yeah. Well, it's good that I had that website, that I like going on. You don't. I don't even have to pay a dime
Mm-hmm.
on it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Right.
And I could watch all. And it's
Mm-hmm.
and I shout out to my brother that actually told me about that website.
Yeah, man. Drop that link in chat, man. Let other people know about it.
Yeah, it's super awesome.
Yeah,
I'm,
feel free
I'm,
to
I'm
drop
gonna.
that in both chats.
Yeah, I think I'll do that
Yeah,
because
go ahead and do that real quick,
if
man.
if people if people cannot, what do you call it? If people cannot afford cable to watch a game,
Right, or NFL Network or any of those
yeah,
major networks.
yeah. Let me drop it onto that.
And I
Just
highly encourage anyone that that wants to get NFL Network to do so, because there's a lot of content that goes into that station. They replay old games. They are the only ones that actually show you the NFL Combine in its entirety. So it's
yeah,
worth the money, if you want to see the combine, if you want to see all that extra content, the videos and uh, interviews and stuff like that. I keep a close watch on it. And actually, when we have games in London, they actually do televise those games on there.
nice.
Yeah, and they do it live too. So if you're up at like what 8, 9, 10 in the morning, on a Sunday morning, and they have a London game, you'll be able to watch it. So I think it's really
Very good.
awesome. Um, yeah, highly
Very good.
encourage that.
Yeah, I dropped it up right there.
All
And
right,
then
very nice.
you wanted me to do the Facebook one too?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Because we
Okay.
got people on Facebook that don't check out the YouTube channel and vice versa. So,
Right.
I usually like to balance it out and do both.
Yeah. Oh wait, let me post. Let me see. So you
Who
can
catches my eye on
you can watch
guards?
you can watch for free.
Mm-hmm. Let me get Michael Schofield one.
Write it. Let me write it again so they understand.
Mm-hmm.
Words.
Ooh, this is Darrell Williams. I'm giving Darrell Williams a Pro Bowl vote. You know I am.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. That man has more than earned it. More than earned it, man. For our history with us. Yes, sir. I like Eric Flowers too. Let me give these Bills guys a vote, man. I'm telling you. These are some strong guys.
There, I put it on the chat there.
Okay, cool.
And then
It's
I'll
not
go
showing up right now on either one. But
on. Okay. Um, let me check.
centers, let me see something. Is Ryan Khalil retired, didn't he?
I think so.
Uh, the Jets have McGovern as their center now.
Huh.
So I'm wondering what's going on with that. I'll go ahead and give some love to Tyler Larson, Jason Kelsey. I like both of them.
Let me know if you hear double again.
No problem, no problem. But yeah, these guys deserve a vote, man. We're gonna go to that defense. I'm gonna try to make it quick because I do want to get to this mock, and it is getting kind of late.
Yeah.
But we'll get to this mock. We'll get to it. We get Brian Burns a vote.
There you go. Did it go through?
Yeah, it went through on Facebook.
Okay.
We'll get Mario a vote.
You double check if
Gregory.
it's on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see it on YouTube yet?
Not yet. No.
Huh. I know I sent it. Let me see. Go.
Okay, so I like Myles Garrett. I like Nick Bosa.
You see it now?
Nope,
Okay, let me see.
not
Let me
showing
try
up.
to do it. Hold on. Boo. Yeah, it was so awesome how I found your channel, Corey.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to find like other
Mm-hmm.
fans. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
that of podcasts, and then I was like, what drew me to it was I saw the Keep Pounding,
Mm-hmm.
and then that's when I subscribed and all that.
That's what's
So I
up,
was like,
man.
wow. And
That's exactly what we want too, right here, man. Because that's who we are, man. We keep pounding. We are the Keep Pounding channel, and I'm not just saying it; I'm yelling it because that's exactly what it is. It's in all caps for a reason. That being said, hey, are there any T-shirt designers out there that would like to help design a T-shirt for us? I would love to get that going at some point.
yeah, that would be awesome.
Yeah. Now, technically, the Keep Pounding mantra is not copyrighted, so But should they ever do that, we can go Keep Pounding Crew and get that copyrighted for ourselves. No one's
Yeah.
using that. So,
Do you see it now?
no,
It's
and
on
it's
the live.
weird. I'm looking at YouTube chat right now, and I'm not seeing it.
Huh. Do you only see the go Panthers
Yeah.
beat Buffalo?
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing you see?
Yep.
Wow, I wonder why it's not going through.
I don't know.
Maybe it'll go through later, maybe. I'm just gonna let you know, everyone, that's the website you can watch a game for free.
Very nice.
So,
All right, we're doing defensive tackles. Let's see. Do we want to vote in Derek Brown?
he's a beast.
Yeah. Do we want to vote him in? I'm gonna vote him in.
Yeah, I would do that.
Mm-hmm. I think he deserves it. He's played well enough.
Sometimes I wish the Panthers had him.
Yeah. We do have him. Derek Brown. Defensive tackle, bro.
Well, I'm at. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
We do have him.
Mm-hmm.
I thought, okay. Yeah, we have
I'm
him.
gonna give Justin Simmons one from the Titans, 31 solo
For
tackles.
some reason, I was thinking you were talking about the Tennessee's running back.
Hayward has been in the league with the Steelers for a while. I'm gonna give him one. He's been solid. Let's see. Who else? Who else deserves one? Star. Star, absolutely.
Come on, don't give up. We're in.
Jones from the Niners caught my attention with the 28 solos. Not bad, man. Not bad. You know, you want to catch my attention. Solo tackles, man. That's what you do. A lot of
That's
these
funny.
guys have 20. And I'm gonna vote in a Jet, man. I'm gonna do the unthinkable and actually vote in a Jet. But this dude deserves it, man.
Oh,
Wins with the 26 solos, man. There you go. He's a run stopper.
it's in overtime.
Wow. The Chiefs game
28.
is in overtime, ladies and gentlemen. You don't get no better than that if you were hunting for a division title run. Keep pounding, brother. What's up, Zero Chill? What you doing, man? How's your day going? Welcome on in. We just Pro Bowl voting right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, we gonna get to that mock draft in a little bit, but
Let's see what the. Oh man, they're gonna toss the coin.
man, who are we gonna vote in at inside linebacker? I would love to give Shaq a vote, but the problem is we've been having some problems with Shaq lately. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I'm losing faith with him.
Me too, man. Like, I don't know. I don't know what it is.
That's why I was saying
He's got
worried
2
about.
sacks this year.
Remember, I was saying like earlier
Oh, you
on
got to vote in
the
Micah
stream.
Parsons. You got to vote in Micah. 12 and a half sacks, 3 forced fumbles. This man is leading the pack, clearly.
Remember, I told you in the stream that
Mm-hmm.
we have to go draft linebacker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I don't have any type of faith in Shaq anymore.
I'm not saying I've lost complete faith in Shaq. I'm just saying, like, he's got coverage problems. He's taken some plays off lately. And
Yeah,
that plus he's been taken out of plays too. And that's been a major
yeah,
problem. Uh I got questions about whether that's going to be a major problem for us, especially run stopping. You know, uh, that's part of the reason they keep getting all these like little sweeps and wheel routes, with the running backs and getting all these yards off of them because we don't have anybody to
right.
stop the seal off the edge and close that up. And that's
Yeah,
supposed to be Shaq. That's supposed to be our linebacking core. We haven't had Jermaine Carter out there. We haven't had you know, it's been bad.
Very bad.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, I have actually voted in some Panthers. I think I voted in DJ.
DJ Moore.
I mean, DJ deserves it, man. He's been putting up some numbers this year.
Yeah. I would want him to retire as a Panther.
I don't know about that, but you know, if he wants to go somewhere, he's welcome to. But I want him to stay here, though.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, I did
would
vote
love-
in DJ Moore.
Nice.
Just a quick overpass. You know, I voted in Cup, Jefferson, DJ Moore, Tylen from the Vikings. Yeah, I give people that deserve votes a vote. You know, I don't just give these votes out freely. You got to earn it with me. You know, you got to show me that you deserve those votes. Fournette deserves one. Elliott deserves one. Taylor deserves one. Connor from the Cardinals deserves one. 14 touchdowns. Come on, man. Chuba got one as well. I
You know
mean,
what?
I got to give
You know
Chuba
what?
one.
You know what I haven't heard from in a while?
Who?
KY Short.
KK Short. You know, that's a good question. What actually happened to him? Last I heard, he was on that free agent list, and he just dropped out of recognition after that.
It's like, did he actually like still be a football player, or did he get a job
I
somewhere
don't
else?
know. I'm surprised nobody's picked him up. You know, he's not bad. You know,
No, he's not.
yeah. I voted for Brian Burns.
Oh yeah.
24 solo tackles, 2 forced fumbles. I mean, you got to vote for him. Come on.
Oh yeah.
Before he was taken out of those plays, man, he was doing work.
I
Of
wonder
course,
what.
I gotta show some love to Mario Addison. I gotta show some love to Greg Rizal. You know, our former pass rushers.
Yeah.
You know, I don't feel like Morgan Fox has earned it yet.
Nope.
Nah, you gotta earn it.
That's we need a we need, what do you call it? We need draft new pass rushers.
Yeah, we need a strong, physical pass rusher, man. And I liked Big Cat's point on that because these speed rushers are not cutting it.
Yeah.
He's absolutely right about that. You know, we've been relying on that speed, and it's just not. We've been pressuring the quarterbacks, but we haven't been getting the sacks. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like these pass rushers, like Effie Abada, and a few of these other guys, you know, under Mario Addison, are just not getting it. You know, we got these speed rushers, but it's like I know we can do more. I know we can push ourselves further. You know, and that's why we need like one of those physical guys. You know, those big, strong Midwesterner guys. You know, that could just you know win those battles on the line and get to that quarterback and get that sack that we couldn't get before. And Brian Burns is good, you know, don't get me wrong, but we need somebody on the other side that complements him.
Yeah.
You know, that's the success ratio that we had when we had Greg Hardy and Charles Johnson, you know, on the other side. We had
Yeah.
that
Charles
complementary pass rushing attack, you know, that if one of them doesn't get there, the other one is going to get there.
Charles Johnson was awesome.
Yeah, the Kraken. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's what I was hoping for when we had Julius Peppers. You know, I was like, okay, well, if Peppers can't get to him, we need somebody on the other side that can finish the job. You know, and it's got to be a strong physical guy.
Yep.
And when we had Julius Peppers, Peppers was that strong physical guy, but then you needed the speed rusher, you know, on the other side that could uh, push the other side and get those sacks. But now it's the opposite. Now we need that strong physical guy. And
Uh-oh.
yeah, Reddick ain't on here. Is
I
Reddick
think
ain't on
the
here?
think the Chiefs
You're
won.
right. I'm looking, bro. You're right. I don't see Reddick, a defensive tackle. That's wild, bro. Where is he? But I think
think
he
the
made a
Chiefs
lot of
won,
good
Corey.
points in his top 10, and I don't disagree with very many of them at all. I'm on board with most of them. I still believe that Terrace Marshall Jr. is not overrated. I think he's solid, but you know, beyond that, I'm on board with most of that, man. I listened to it. All right, so uh, as far as I'm concerned, like it's tough to for us to actually give a vote to one of our defensive tackles at this point because I don't know, man. And I got questions about Shaq. I don't know if I would really want to vote him in or not at this point. You know, those last 3 games, he just looked horrible. I ain't gonna lie. This man has got 2 sacks, and he has gotten a lot of tackles. He's got 50 tackles. The problem is his coverage. The problem is he keeps getting taken out of plays. And we can't have that. You know, if we want a Pro Bowl linebacker, we can't have that. You know, so I don't know, man. I ain't feeling it. Like I said, you got to earn it with me. And if you don't earn it, you're out. You ain't getting a vote. Jermaine Carter. I've seen this man make some plays, man. That's 28 solo tackles, but this man has been making some plays on run stopping. We haven't been using him in pass rushing as much, so that's why you don't see any sacks. That's why you don't see very many forced fumbles because this man's busy making tackles that nobody else could make. You know, so I don't know. I gotta go with my gut here, and I am actually gonna vote Shaq. I am for what he's done for the rest of the year. Yeah, I'm voting Shaq. For what he's done for the rest of the year, I don't know. You know, I'll give him some love. I'll give Jermaine Carter some love too. He's earned it. And I love solo tackles. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Cannot get enough of it. And Perriman is the leader in solo tackles right now with 78. You know, so he's getting a vote. Not just because of favoritism, but because he's gotten the 78 solo tackles. He's earned it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. I'm about to call it a night. But
I hear you, man.
Yeah, I think the Chiefs won.
Mm. I got to give my man Isaiah Simmons some love.
Yeah, that's the guy we could have drafted.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He's putting up some numbers. I told y'all about him.
Isaiah Simmons.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Let's see. Who else do we want to vote in? We got
You have a
White.
good night over there.
Oh, we don't have any more votes. All right, cool. I'll stick with those.
I'll see you next stream.
All right, Anthony. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for coming in and keep pounding.
Yep. I'll chat with you later, buddy.
Absolutely. Stay safe, bud.
All right, bye-bye.
Mm-hmm. All right, guys. Zoom chat is open if you guys want to jump in and chat with me. The ID in both chats. We can talk about whoever you want. There he is. There's Reddick. You were looking for him, Zero Chill. There you go. Let's see. You know I gotta vote in TJ Watt, man. This man has been a lifesaver on my fantasy team. Ooh. Yeah. Joey Bosa. He's been having kind of a quiet year, but he's starting to heat back up. He's got 5 forced fumbles, 23 solos. But, you know. Let's see. I like Jason Pierre-Paul. I've always liked him. Milano, of course, gets that vote. The 36 solo tackles, 2 sacks. Yeah, I'm a sucker for the solo tackles, man. That's who I am. Man, who is leading in sacks right now? Who is actually leading in sacks? Juden? Yeah. Yeah, I give that man a vote. And ooh, that's a tough call on linebackers right now. It really is. There's a lot of good players that deserve one. You know, I've always been a huge fan of Jason Pierre-Paul, even in the older days. Yeah, he's got the 2.5 sacks. He's making some noise. Joey Bosa, obviously. I'm happy with that. Corner. I'm gonna need a NFL account or a yeah, in order to cast a vote. Okay, whatever. I'm just showing y'all who I would have voted for at this point, because I ain't gonna make an account. I ain't gonna bother with that. Bradbury, Patrick Surtain, Trevon Diggs, automatic picks. All 3 of them are automatic choices. I mean, if you've been watching anything of Bradbury, And people have been saying, "Oh, the Giants' defense sucks. Giants' defense sucks." Watch Bradbury. Okay? This man's been solid the entire year. What is this man doing in New York anyway? I don't understand why he would want to sign with Gettleman when he could be playing for a real thick contender. You know what I'm saying? And get some money out of it. Because this man deserves a bag. Let's be honest. Bradbury, man. Patrick Surtain, the 35 solo tackles, the 4 picks. Patrick Surtain is just a beast. Trevon Diggs, 9 picks, 33 solo tackles. Need I say more? Let's see. I feel like we're not giving this man right here enough attention. He had a forced fumble, 33 solo tackles, 7 interceptions. Mr. Jackson. Let's see. Who else deserves this? I got 2 votes left. Ooh, I like that half a sack right there. Nobody else has that half a sack right now. Okay. Lewis has the sack and a half. I gotta give my man AJ Terrell some love. HA is a beast. He's starting to get acclimated in Atlanta. And once he does, he is dangerous. There's a lot of choices here, man. A lot of good choices. Not so many when you get to the bottom, but there's Gilmore. He hadn't really done enough yet, though. Only 9 solo tackles, 2 picks. He's good on the picks, man. He's good on the picks category. Rack up some solo tackles, then I'll give you a vote, buddy. I'd be happy to. I feel like he has earned it, though. I'm tempted to give him a vote right now. I'm really tempted. It's just that solo tackle number is just a little low because of how much we've used him. That's tough, man. That's tough. So you missing out on this one, buddy. Maybe next time around, though. Yeah. Let's give a Lions man some love here. 5 interceptions, 38 total tackles. The Lions don't have much to celebrate right now. They got a few good players on that defense, though, that deserve some attention. And that's one of them right there. And let's see. I've always been a fan of Everett. I like him. But unfortunately, I don't have a vote to cast for him. So, what's up, Vietnam? How you doing, man? You got here just in time because I'm wrapping up this NFL Pro Bowl vote, and then I'm gonna go in and do a mock. So you got here just in time, man. Strong safety. Well, obviously, one of the first names that you think of when you think strong safety is going to be Tyrann Mathieu. 3 interceptions, 1 sack, 48 solo tackles this year. He gets my vote. Obviously, we're going to give one to Jeremy Chin. At free safety, but we haven't gotten there yet. So, been working around the clock on smoke break right now. That's what's up, man. Go earn that money, man. Go earn that bag. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Like I said, man, you gotta earn it. You gotta earn it on this squad. Sean Chandler, there's no way I'm ever going to vote for Sean Chandler, ever. This man is never, ever getting a vote this year. Nope. That man has cost us touchdowns. I don't think so. Burris, yeah, maybe. Maybe. Possibly. Yeah, okay. We're going to go Javon Curse. You know Javon Curse, man. 2 interceptions. 51 solo tackles. Come on, man. Vernon Bell, half a sack, 3 forced fumbles. Sure. And I'm looking for somebody that catches my attention. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that would be Mr. James from the Chargers. You got 2 sacks, 3 forced fumbles, 2 picks. You want to give Verse a vote? We'll give Verse a vote. We'll give him a vote. That means I take a vote away from somebody else, though, that deserves it. That really, really, really deserves it. And there's a lot of good choices on this list, man. I gotta say that. I'm looking at these numbers and I'm going, wow. Look at these 4 picks. 1 forced fumble, 30 tackles. Not bad. Man, forget Chandler, man. Chandler's a dumpster fire. I don't even know why he's on this list. I honestly don't. Alright, I'm going to give it to Smith from the Vikings. That's my last vote. Alright. We got 6 votes remaining. Alright. You know immediately who I'm going for. Mr. Jeremy Chin. Nah. Mr. Jeremy Chin gets the vote. 59 solo tackles, 1 forced fumble. Absolutely. Micah Hyde gets the second vote. Simmons, absolutely. McKinney, yes. I'm going to give a Dolphins man a vote. Let's give Holland one. I haven't given the Dolphins much love this Pro Bowl voting. So, yeah. All right, man. Take care, man. Stay safe. Get that money. Stay healthy, bro. Appreciate you coming up in here, man. Yo, yeah, let's give it to a Titans, man. I believe so. I believe so. I suppose we're only going to do kicker because kicker's the one that matters. I don't usually use a vote on a punter unless they're really, really good. And here's the interesting part, that I remember back in the day, going to a Clemson and Wake Forest game, and this game was in Wake Forest, and the punter, for whatever reason, was able to pin us inside of the 10. My Clemson team inside of the 10. This is back in the Bowden days, and I swear I don't know the guy's name. I never did find it, but he kept doing it like 4 or 5 times in a row, and I was just like, "Who is this guy?" You know. Granted, we didn't do anything offensively that day. You know, Clemson. I mean, but that Wake Forest punter, man, it just it lingered on my brain for that entire year. I was just like, "Who is this dude?" And I never did look him up, and I never did find out where he came from. And now it's funny. I think of punter, and I think of that particular punter, and I'll go, I wonder if he's retired now. I wonder if he made a career in the NFL. He probably did. So kicker. Of course, you got to go Gano. Gano's automatic. Um, oh man, the guys I want to vote for are not here. Interesting. Uh, let's give it to Carlson. Tucker, of course. The man that made the 66-yarder. Of course, you get a vote. Come on. You kick a 66-yarder and you make it. Absolutely, you're getting a vote. That is ridiculous. And you notice all of these kickers can kick like 50 to 60 yards. That is insane. There's Prater with a 62. That's crazy. It's getting so that the distance doesn't even matter anymore. Now you're just like, okay, well, they can all kick that distance. Why would we vote for that person? So you start focusing on the amount of field goals, right? I've got my favorites, that I know are not going to miss. Nick Folk is one of them, of course. Buckner's pretty solid. I like Matt Prater, I think would be another one. Zane Gonzalez clearly gets my last vote. I mean, Zane has not missed. Let's be real here. Zane has not missed. And the interesting thing is, when you think back to Graham Gano, when you think back to our last kicker that we just got rid of, that all had the same problem of like hooking it left. And then as soon as they leave Carolina and they get a proper special teams kicker coach, that knows what they're doing, the problem gets solved. And they kick it right down the middle. Makes you wonder. Doesn't it, folks? All right, so those would be my Pro Bowl votes. We might as well do punter. Why not? I got a quick minute. Polarity. Obviously, our former punter. I don't even know why we let go of him. But for some reason we did. Do. And Edwards. Obviously. We've had to use Edwards a lot. So let's give him a vote. Return specialists. Erickson hasn't really done much. 2 kickoff returns. 29 yards average. I'll give him a vote anyway. No, I'll also give Barrios a vote too. Barrios has been doing some work. All right. Special teamers. I gotta throw Luvu in here, man. Yes, sir. Let's give Luvu a vote. Ooh, excuse me. There's Trent Cannon. Giving him a vote. Slater. Alright, so there you go. Long snapper. And this should finish it. Obviously, we're going to go Jensen. And that's just a popularity contest at this point. Ferguson. Voted for the Ferguson brothers. Alright, there you go. So that's that. You guys have seen who I voted for on that. There you go. We're done with that. Now, mock draft. Let's begin. Eighth pick to the 18th of 104 for a 49 and a second. That's a pretty good deal. I like this one better, though. Pick 8 to 23. Pick 55. A second and a third next year. Ooh, I like that. Can we cash those in? I'll take the second, but the third I'm going to cash in for an 87. And I'm going to cash in the 2 sixes for a sixth. I think that's a good deal right there. There's round 4, round 5. Okay, so up to 220. Got it. That's what I wanted to know. Wow. Dallas is offering me 3 picks plus a second and a third. Oh, my goodness. They want me to move down to a 26. They're going to give me a 59, a 90, a second, and a third. Ooh, that's the deal right there. That's that, Come on. Yep. Ooh, that's beautiful right there. That's beautiful. Plus 2 sevens for that 206. Money. Money right there. That's the money deal. That's the chef's kiss. Oh, yeah. The question is, do we toss in that third and get a 129 for that? I think so. And we'll toss that back to a 5th. That sounds like a deal to me. That's even proper value right there. I like that deal right there. Let's go with it. Yes, sir. That's what we like. That's what we like. We couldn't get Evan Neal, so of course we're trading back. All right, so we can move back to the 43. They want our third for a 74 and a second next year. I don't think so. Keep going. 26 for a 32. A 4th from next year for a 64. Colts want us to move to 52. They want me to give up a 5th for an 86 and a second. That's the deal right there. That's it. That's a winner. Yeah, that's a winner. That's a winner right there. We're moving up. I like that one. Yeah. Colts, you got a deal. There goes Kenny Pickett at 38. People were asking about that one. Okay. Now here's where things start to get interesting. Like I said, I'm not interested in moving for anybody until 82. 82 is going to be the first the lowest numbered guy I have on my board, or the highest number one. I would maybe consider the Justin Ross Clemson wide receiver, possibly. That's if I can get the picks that I want. You know, that's a 76 projected. So the 52 pick. They want my 193 to move up to a 94. I don't know about that. Now, here's a more interesting deal. The 52 moved down to an 82. See, that's flirting with disaster right there. That means I'm questioning whether I can get Alec Lindstrom or not. I don't know about that. Although I do like that 206 for other stuff, though. That gave me an idea as far as how to negotiate with the Bucks here. So that was worth what, a 119 and a third? Hmm. $132 in a third. I might be better off, sir, going for the 172 rather than 132. I'll do it though. Let's see if I can get this. Alright, so it's a 52 moved down to a 62. My 206 sixth round, for a 94, a 132, and a third round. Whether that's an even trade. No. Okay. I don't think so. Alright, how about my 206 for a 172 and a fifth? How about that? Nope. Okay. I think I should keep playing with Tampa there because I feel like there's something there. You know what I mean? I really do feel like there's something there. Because think about it, man. If the Bengals are willing to give a 119 and a third for a 206, you know what I mean? Like, we do have the 59. Okay, so we do have the 59. We also have the 86. Okay. Let's see. I would be willing to move the 59 down a little bit further. Not too much further, but a little bit further. To get what I want. I like that, though. I like that a lot. That's a very interesting offer right there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We would still retain 10 picks, but we would also get the third. Now, I kind of like that. Is there a way that I could maybe convince the Bengals to trade that third in for a pick this year? 136 maybe? 136, 158? On 36. That's fourth round. For a fourth and a fifth? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. And like I said, maybe we can move that 59 down a little bit more. This may be my last chance to get an 8th pick for 2023. That's my thought process here, though. Yeah, I'll go ahead and accept this, I think. As is. Maybe. Do we want to keep pushing this one, though? That's my question. Do we want to keep pushing? And push the limits here. Because here's my thing, man. We had 2 second-round picks. We have 3 second-round picks in 2023 on this list. We have a third, a fourth, and a fifth right now for 2023. With a third, we would have a second third-round pick. That's big money right there. Now, if I move this 59, is there a chance? Is there a chance that by moving it down just a little bit, that I can get a pick for next year? I think it's worth the gamble. That is a third, though. I'm going to trade those in for a 136 and a 158. I would like to have that. A third for a fourth and a fifth. I think that's fair. Yep. Okay, there goes Henry Toto from Alabama. I wasn't really hunting for him. So, I'm interested in the... That's what I was looking for right there. I like that one, Tampa. I like that one a lot. Because here's the thing, man. It still keeps me in the range. But how far am I willing to risk this move? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a gutsy move. What's the other offer? 87? Nah. Nah, that 7th will do. Because you can move that 7th up. I can use that 7th as trade bait. Yeah. Mmm, 79. I like it. I like it. It gives me a 3rd. How about a 7th for a 6th? As well. I would like to do that. I would like to upgrade that. And if you don't go for that, I can move the 3rd down to a 4th. That is perfectly fine with me. Okay. Let's try it. Accepted. Done. Nice. All right. Okay, 79th pick. This is where we start screwing around here a little bit. I need Alec Lindstrom. I'm not willing to accept a trade right now. However, a 3rd and a 6th sounds real nice for next year, though. Ooh. That is tempting. Tell you what. Nah. Let's go ahead and get a Lindstrom. There goes Justin Ross. I figured that would happen. 82. Okay. Now, next one on down. We got 136, Marquise Hayes. 136. And I'm going for JT Daniels. I'm targeting JT Daniels. So, there's Mathis at 93. I think we grab him with the 86 just to make sure. I want a defensive tackle. I want a monster defensive tackle. And Mathis is it. Ugh. Edge rushers. Like I said, I'm looking at the Alabama edge rushers down here. 200s. Linebacker. There's Quay Walker from Georgia sitting here. Let me see who else I find on this list. Reason why I say I want Skalski. If you've watched Skalski play on defense, this dude is a beast. Now, on the scouting reports, he's going to look like, oh, well, he's probably going to make practice squad. No. This dude is going to be 2nd or 3rd string on a roster. Mark my words on it. Once he gets used to the system that you're running, it's going to be like Gaines Adams. He's a Gaines Adams type, you know. Except this dude is a linebacker, though. You know, he's much stronger, bigger, more physical. But you know, that's who I like at linebacker. And he won't get drafted, so I don't have to worry about that one. That'll be an undrafted pickup. Corner. That's if we want a corner. Then I want Sheridan Jones from Clemson. Clemson corners are renowned for their coverage ability, as you've seen with AJ Terrell. I really like that. Tyke Smith at 118. Okay. Okay, so I think we all voted to go Paulo Mayo. So I'm gonna target Paulo Mayo at safety. Alright, so that means our next possible choice here at guard is gonna be 136. Okay, so the next pick we have the 136. All right, 193 for a Tampa Bay fourth. No, we don't need to move down anymore. We got enough picks for next year. We're good. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we're good. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We have 11 picks. I'm happy. You know, why even mess with that, man? You know? Why not just look at wide receiver right now? See who's there. And yeah, I am a Clemson fan, but I'm not picky about it. You know what I mean? I like John Mechie. John Mechie and George Pickens. One of the two of them right there. Looks good to me. There was a defensive player that I was targeting in the 100s range, and I was Mathis. Yep. Let's go and grab Mathis. Now, a fifth for a fourth. Interesting. I like it. Tampa Bay's been desperate to make a move with me. Is that worth the trade-off, though? Yeah, that's even. That's an even trade. I kind of like it. We're not really hunting for anybody at the moment. Corner. There is Tyke Smith. Could get to. Let me check the offensive side. $136 seems to be the highest that we're going right now. And as far as tackles go, I'm going to start at 163 here. Because it's Warren McClendon, I want Sawyer, and I want Wanya Morris. I want 3 of them. I'm not settling until I get all 3. As far as wide receiver goes, Mechie looks interesting to me at 121. Is there a way that we could possibly... I don't know that I really want to do that. As of right now, that looks like an even trade. I was looking for a little bit more out of it, but... I can't complain. I honestly can't complain. I think that's a worthwhile trade to make. Considering we don't have any players we're hunting for until 121. Yeah. I kind of like this move. I kind of like this move because it upgrades me from a 5th to a 4th. I'm taking it. Let's do it. Wow. Okay. 90. When's my next pick? 94. Got it. 104. Okay. 119. What? 119 is a little too close for comfort, I think. If you're going for an Alabama wide receiver, you might want to jump a little higher than that. If you're looking at a 121. So I'm thinking we grab him at 104. And we move these two. We can move them down. It's fine. Comfortably. A 132. And we gain a 3rd. Wow. This is how you make moves, man. This is proper value. Proper value. Not enough for anyone that's doing these mock drafts and doing these trades. I end up turning down about 9/10 of these trades. Because it's just not enough for me. I want to gain something a little bit extra from it. If you've ever done trading on Madden, if you've ever done, that is a perfect example of like how it's properly done. The system's set up to where you could really, really benefit, especially in the older Maddens. But like 15, 16, 17. Those are the types of games that feature the trading system that gives you proper value. But this particular trade, we got enough picks over here. It looks like 9 picks for me. I wouldn't mind an extra player on this side. We trade that in for a 172, maybe? A 172 is... A 172 is a round 5. Okay. That's dangerous. I don't feel that that's proper value to trade in a third for a fifth. So, I would need to give something if I wanted to ask for that 172. Well, no. See, that's a third round they're willing to give me. That's a fifth round. So I would want to tack on something that I would gain. Maybe a sixth, possibly. Along with that 172 would make sense. Maybe a fifth if you could stretch it. It's a stretch. It really is. But that extra pick, I think, is worth it. Okay, let's downgrade that to a sixth. And I am willing to move down to the 132. That's fine with me. Because we got to pick at 94. We got to pick at 104. 104 is going to be the one I'm picking a player on. I'm going to stop trading at that point. I'm going to start picking players from this point forward. That's where I draw the line. All right, so let's see if they take it. Done. Good deal. And they went for a defensive tackle. I find that interesting. 94, nothing on the board. Okay. And this is the point where you can, if you're willing to move that 94 down, you can propose your own trade, which I'm not going to do that right now. For the simple fact of the matter is, look what all I have right now. I don't need to propose one. Now, at this point, if you don't have enough picks for this year, if you feel like you don't have enough picks set up for next year, that would be the time to start offering proposing trades. If you got a certain player that you're targeting in mind at a certain point, then yeah, you can do that. But at this point, I don't. So now, here's the interesting thing. On Big Cat's channel, they were talking about a power back running back, right? We want to draft a power back, right? Y'all are starting to sell me on that idea, honestly. Because I don't really have anybody in mind right now since I haven't scouted anyone yet. So Zero Chill, you were in that chat at the time. Who do you recommend? I am open to suggestions on who's left. From 64 on down. I would love to hear some suggestions on that. Let's see. Who all are power backs that are still here? Maybe James Cook from Georgia. Is he a speed back or is he a power back? Yeah, running back. Looking for a power back, buddy. If you got one in mind. Not a speed back, but a power back. I'm just looking for some suggestions. I haven't had a chance, at 94 to really play around with this pick. Because everything I'm looking for is past 100 to pick up. So this is kind of a play around pick here. You know, we can experiment with it. Zamir White, okay. Zamir White from Georgia, okay, 383. I see. All right. He most likely won't be drafted because that's a 383. So what we'll do is we'll get him as an undrafted pickup. You know, unless you got somebody else. Okay, Kevin Harris. All right, Kevin Harris. Kevin Harris. There he is. No, South Carolina. Okay. Yeah, that's another 300 range guy. So most likely will not show up in the draft, in the mock drafts here. But I like you. I like the way you're thinking. South Carolina has some good power back running backs. They have a history of it. So does Georgia. So I like that. They most likely won't be scouted until March. That's what I'm thinking. But Isaiah Spiller, okay. Isaiah Spiller. I'm looking, bro. See his name offhand. Maybe he got drafted already? That's good stuff, though. I'm going to look and see if he got drafted already. Yeah, Isaiah Spiller. Okay. Texas A&M. Round 2. Okay. I see. Where is he normally projected at on here? That's what I want to find out. I'll after I'm done with the stream, probably tomorrow I'll run the stream back and I'll see if I can find where he's projected at. You know, in the PFN when I start up a mock draft and just look through the list, you know, without doing a mock. So that's what I'll do there. Okay, that's 3 good names I could look through and do some research on. That's good. That's pretty cool. All right. Obviously, I'm going for JT Daniels. I'm targeting him at 180. We need a quarterback, and Georgia quarterbacks are solid. Sam Hartman is here. If we want to go that direction. Oh, okay. Zach Charbonnet is a running back. Okay. Let's see. Is he higher up? I think he's higher up. Most likely got drafted. Sam Hartman, JT Daniels, yeah. I'm feeling JT Daniels, you know, because of the fact that Georgia has such a great quarterback history. Although I do like Sam Hartman. Don't get me wrong. I do really like Sam Hartman. So Zach is Zach a quarterback or is he a running back? Double check me on that. Cause okay. Haven't seen much of JT. He was a 5-star recruit, I think. Okay. Okay. So you would go with Hartman, huh? Okay. I got you. Zach is running back for UCLA. Got it. That's what I was asking about. Cool. I don't see him on the list. Unless I missed him. Zach. Right. Charbonnet. Okay. Let's see. I don't see him. He might be an underclassman. Okay. That would explain why I haven't seen him. That makes sense. Okay. All right. At this point, it would make sense to go after Sam Hartman with this 94 pick, and then use that 104 for the wide receiver from Alabama. And the pick I was going to use for JT Daniels, is now freed up. So now we can use that for something else. Which right now, all right, I've already got my offensive tackle guys picked out. I've already got my guards picked out that I like. I've already drafted a center. And just in case you don't know who I picked Alec Lindstrom from Boston College. I picked Mathis from Alabama, the defensive tackle. So we got a big, burly defensive tackle sitting there, behind our line now. On our line. So there's no way that we're going to be giving up runs. We got our pair of edge rushers from Alabama down here. Powerful running edge rushers. Linebackers, I like Skalski. That's an underclassman. Corner, I like Sheridan Green from Clemson. Safety, we're going for Paulo Mayo. So, I think this is a good squad, man. This is a good squad. We just got to really, really study these guys, do some film study on them, make sure we know what we're getting. But thus far, I really like what I'm seeing. So I'm going to go ahead and get Sam Hartman. All right. Thus far, they've stayed away from the people I want. Ooh, okay. Bills. This is an interesting one. They want us to move down to 122. Now, is there a player we're hunting right now? Wide receiver? Yes. We are hunting for John Mechie III from Alabama. So that's 121. Our next pick is 119. We could make this move. It's risky, but it's there. A 104 for a 122. A 193 for a 164 and a 186. This is, boy. That's an extra pick. That's an extra pick and an upgrade. I kind of like that. I do kind of like that right there. I don't have to make this move. You know, I'm comfortable with how many picks we have right now. You know, on both sides. But we could make this move. We could get an extra slot. If we're willing to gamble with the 119 and hope that we get that Bama wide receiver. I think it's worth the risk. I honestly think it's worth the risk. That's wow. Do we have a backup plan in case we can't get him? Maybe George Pickens from Georgia? I'm not really feeling the rest of these guys right at the moment. Let's see how far down we can go before I'm feeling uncomfortable here. Ooh. I'm not seeing much. I'm honestly not seeing much. That's... Okay. It's a risky move right here. Sometimes it pays off to take gambles, sometimes it doesn't. You are literally playing the Vegas odds on this one. That's the thing. But we are picking up that 122 and the 164, so I don't know. I think I'm going to jump on it. Let's risk the biscuit. I kind of like it. Normally I wouldn't do this, but because it's a mock and because we're just screwing around right now. Yes! He's still there. He's still there. Oh, yes. Oh, Washington wants him. Look at this. Washington wants this dude. I knew this was going to happen. If he's still sitting on that board, somebody was going to send me an offer. I don't need a 239, man. Come on, Washington. Get that trash out of here. All right, so there's John Mitchie. Got him. There goes Tyke Smith. That's okay, because I'm going for Paulo Mayo. 122. All right. Here's where we start picking up players. All right, 136. We got a bunch of picks coming up here in round 4. Let's start drafting. Now, safety. Where is Paulo Mayo? 185. Got it. How many of these guys do I need to pick up? 1, 2, 2 guards. Okay, that was the number. 185. Got it. 185. So we got 1, 2. three players before he pops up. Got it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Check. All right. We've already gotten our defense tackle. Skalski is the linebacker. He's going to be undrafted. Corner. Sheridan Jones, if we get a shot at him, we're going to take it. But I doubt it. I think so. Yep. He's going to be undrafted. We can get him. All right, so that's 2 undrafted players. That's a linebacker and a corner. Safety. 185. That's our concern right now. And the edge rushers are going to be right here, 240s range. So that's most likely going to be round 5. Then round 1 pick in round 6 at the 186 range. Okay. I like what I'm seeing so far, man. Okay. I think we go ahead and get Marquise Hayes. This pick here. We go for Emil. Emil is next. Don't care about those. Don't care about that. Okay, Tyreek Smith, Ohio State. All right. I'm just keeping an eye on it. Emil. All right. So there's our 2 guards. We got our 2 guards. We got our center. Now, offensive tackle. Let's see here. Now we begin to go after our 3 offensive tackles. Starting with Warren. Followed by Sawyer. There goes George Pickens. .186 is Wanya. Defensively, Palomeo is 185. So he would go first, theoretically. Okay. Linebacker corner. Got it. And we decided to go off the grid with running back, correct? Yeah. Yeah. Kevin Harris. Yeah, we decided to go off the grid with running back. So running back is not going to be a concern. That's going to be an extra pickup. Unsignable. Undrafted pickup. Tight end. We don't really need to mess around with tight end, I don't think. I don't really want an extra wide receiver, so to me, this says that we can mess around a little bit here. Maybe. Possibly hunt another defensive tackle, maybe? There's DJ Dale. I'm not feeling it. Stills. I'm not feeling it. Let's just get Palomeo. Okay. Trade offer 150 for a 165. What was our next player? Our next player was at 186. Oh yeah, we're good to make this move if we want to. That's a good move. I like it. Throw in a 7th and you got yourself a deal. Just for the heck of it. Okay. We'll take that deal, though. I was just messing around with him. You know. You could have Cade, man. I don't care. We already got these guys, man. Sean Hoskins. Gotcha. Ooh. All right. It's 158. Let's go ahead and grab Wanya. $164. All right. Now, these two edge rushers that we have left on the board, we don't need to get until 200 range. Meaning that we have 2 picks to play with here. Fun, fun, fun. Very much fun. I kind of like this, man. I'm not used to this. You know? I'm really not. There's Pat Fields. We could grab him. Have some safety competition. I wouldn't mind that. Would y'all? A little safety competition for Sean Chandler's spot? Shoot, yeah. Oh, yeah. Maybe we could do better than Skalski. Let's see what's out here. Is it possible? Nah. I think Skalski's the answer, man. I really, really do. We need a big burly Clemson linebacker. You know what I mean? That's what we really need. I feel like that's the answer right there. Corner. We could go after a corner. We don't really need one. You know, since we're going after Sheridan Jones. Alright, so where else can we... Ooh. Cole Kelly's still on the board. That's what I like to see. Maybe let's go after another wide receiver. Let's have a little competition, shall we? Let's add a little heat to this battle. You know, I picked up 3 offensive tackles, 2 guards. Couldn't hurt to have another guard on the board. Let's see. Tyrus Robinson. Ooh, from Oklahoma. Okay. There's Kane Madden from Notre Dame. Y'all wanted a big, burly guy from the Midwest? Maybe we go for one. Maybe a Wisconsin guy. I don't know. I'm feeling center right now. I'm feeling center. We've had a lot of trouble at center. Let's try to lock this one down. I'm trying to think who has a good history with centers. Maybe Florida, maybe Nebraska. Personally, I'd rather have a Florida guy. That's, BYU, maybe. Maybe we go that direction. I don't know. The guy from California, Georgia Tech, Louisville, Mississippi State, Northwestern. Florida guy. Florida guy has my attention, man. Florida's got good centers. We don't really need a punter or a kicker right now. I'm down to pick up a kicker, if nothing else, in the unsigned, in the undrafted section. I'm pretty happy with the Boston College pick. And I think we really need to push to make sure that center position is solid. So for me, it's going to be probably second of these is on the top list. Okay. It's tidy lost time to injury. Doesn't jump page statistically. 38 tackles, 4 tackles for loss. Defense and inputs, we gotta understand hands. Okay. So this dude has been scouted. What about Zach Pickens? No. Nothing on him. Okay. All right. So for me, that last pick is going to be either a center, a defensive tackle, or a corner. Personally, I think it would be a good idea to add Josh Jobe because I want some corner competition. That's what I want for Sheridan Jones. I want to make sure we get a good corner. I don't want to play a guessing game once we get to, the regular season. I want to make sure we get a good corner, to fill that fourth spot. Because we're going to have J.C. Horn, we're going to have Keith Taylor, we're going to have Dante Jackson if we can keep him, and of course our man Gilmore. So if we cannot for any reason sign Dante Jackson, which I have seen a history of us losing players like Dante Jackson, then we're going to have a open competition for that number 4 spot at corner. And we better get it right. That's all I'm saying. If we don't get it right, we are in trouble in this depth chart. There is another Clemson corner. However, I don't know that I want to do that. I like Josh Jobe. I think Josh Jobe takes the center stage here. If he doesn't perform well enough, then we get Sheridan Jones as the number 4 corner. That to me answers my question, do we draft both corners? No. Sheridan Jones will not get drafted. Meaning that we have an open slot. So it's either going to go to defensive tackle or it's going to go to center to ensure that we don't have a problem there anymore on one of those 2 spots. That's my thinking right now. I'm willing to take that chance on Josh Jobe. I think it's an answer for us. And I'm willing to push for Corey Gaynor, the center from Miami, versus DJ Dale from Alabama. One of the 2 is going to come to us. Now, I like Josh Jobe. I think he is solid. Yeah, he's also a dangerous pass rusher. All the more reason why I would like to have Josh Jobe. 162. I think we grab him. Now, here's the tricky part. DJ Dale's 215. We can easily grab him at 186, which is fine with me. And see, that last trade allowed us and freed us up to be able to do this. All right, we get 234, so we can pick him up at 172. Okay. And now my mind is going, okay, well, we want a little competition at safety, don't we? Maybe. For that last safety spot to make sure that it's solid. So Pat Fields, kind of comes to mind here. At 275. I don't think he gets drafted. I don't think he does. Yeah. So we got 165, we got 172, and we got 186. We got 3 spots. 2 of those are going to get used up by defensive ends, which gives me 1 spot remaining. For my money, it's got to be center. We've had so many problems at center. It's not even funny. Let me just make sure they didn't go for anybody I wanted. Right. Okay. Cool. Cool. Pick has been made. All right. So 172, 186, and that's it. Oh, we got the 202. Okay. All right, so maybe we don't go for a power back this time around, but maybe we'll get the unsigned, the unsigned running backs. You mentioned a couple of names, so I'll look into them. I'll see what we're dealing with, later on. And we'll see what we want to do there. Oh, we don't want to miss our edge rushers, so. Ooh, Xavier Thomas from Clemson is on the list. Okay. I didn't even notice him. Interesting. That's more of a speed back, though. 245, 264. Okay. 245. Got it. 245. This is DJ Dale. So we'll want to pick up Dale first. That's what I'm thinking. So this pick is going to be either DJ Dale or Pat Fields? For my money, I like Pat Fields. We only needed one defensive tackle. We got it. I feel like we won the lottery there. So, Pat Fields, 275. $275. That'll be our last pick. Okay, so Justin. So then we go for Christopher Allen. And I want Pat Fields with the last pick. Boom. Got him. That's a very, very good draft. I'm pleased with it. I think we got a winning squad here. We hit every spot that we needed. Plus, we gained a lot of draft picks for next year. So, for my money, I'm pleased. You know? I want to see if DJ Dale gets drafted. Oh, there's Jordan McFadden, the Clemson offensive tackle. Yeah, he dropped a long way down. I don't think I want to mess with that. Did DJ Dale get drafted? Yes. Who did he get drafted to? I'm always curious about this. No, oh, Browns. Browns got him. Okay. That's fair, though. You know, that's fair. The amount of trading that we did, one of these teams that we traded with deserves to have him, as far as I'm concerned. Because we made some crazy deals, you know, and DJ Dale kind of balances it out for us, you know, to where they get what they want, we get what we want, you know, and it's a win-win for both. It really is. All right, so we got Alex Lindstrom, Mathis, so that's a center, that's a defensive tackle, Sam Hartman, quarterback from Wake Forest, John Mechie, the third, wide receiver from Alabama. You know, we kind of had that 119 to screw around, so we went for a wide receiver to replace Robbie, which we'll be packaging up with Sam Darnold, for a pick. Therefore, you know, I've already gotten that pick somewhere up in here, right? Through trading, so that kind of counts for that pick right there. Marquise Hayes, guard from Oklahoma at 122. Emo, guard from Alabama. Pair of guards here at 122 and 129. Then you got Warren McClendon, the tackle from Georgia, 132. Jamari Sawyer, the tackle from Georgia, at 136. And I like pairing these Georgia tackles and these Oklahoma guards and Alabama guards, you know, together. because they've already got chemistry, right? So when you put them together on your line, you're going to have a lot of success already. They already know each other. They don't need to familiarize themselves with each other. They're already buddy, They probably roomed together in college, right? Most likely. Isaiah Palomeo, safety from the Trojans. That's Troy Polamalu's cousin. Wanya Morris, Oklahoma tackle, 158. Now, from this point on, I wanted competition at corner with Sheridan Jones, the Clemson corner. So it's Josh Jobe versus Sheridan at corner. We're picking up Sheridan as an undrafted. So we're gonna have a pair of corners battling it out in practice. Josh Jobe, corner from Alabama, is one of the better ones out there, I think, for the money and for the spot in the draft order. Corey Garner, center from Miami, Florida. I want competition at center. Edge rushers, I got Justin and I got Christopher, of course. Pair of edge rushers from Alabama. One of those should be a hit, one of them might be a miss. We'll see. But either way, we're getting at least one good pass rusher from Alabama. Safety, Pat Fields from Oklahoma. We'll have a safety competition, between Pat Fields and Polamayo. Polamayo will most likely win, which means Pat Fields will probably get dropped. Somebody will pick him up and add him to their practice squad, I guarantee it. Second. So that's 2 second-round picks that we picked up, a third-round pick that we picked up, a fourth round that we picked up, and 2 sixes. That's a beautiful, beautiful rainbow of picks right there that we can use. I love it. I mean, these mock drafts just keep getting better and better as we go along. I'm very pleased with it. All right, so shout out to Zero Chill. I will check out those players that you suggested. Thank you very, very much for those suggestions. You're a good man, and appreciate having you in here, man. Shout out to Anthony Rochelle, who was on my Zoom chat earlier today. Shout out to Vietnam. Vietnam, man, message me. DM me. I want to talk to you about possibly getting you in the Zoom chat to talk about NFL contracts and salary cap and stuff like that. Hit me up, man. I would love to talk to you. Because we need somebody in here that understands this stuff better than we do. Right? This whole stream has been struggling with that. So, we want somebody that can educate us on that. Let's see. Shout out to Earl. Appreciate you. Shout out to Carson Avenue. Lorraine. Shout out to you. And anybody else that I missed that has followed or subbed to the channel, shout out to all of you. We appreciate all of you. You're welcome to the Keep Pounding crew and the family. And anyone is welcome here, man. So, bring your friends, bring your family, anybody you feel like would best be a good fit for the stream. And jumping in here. So, that being said, I hope this stream finds you happy, healthy, and well. As always, take care of each other. Take care of yourselves. Chiefs won the overtime game against the Chargers, 34-28, as I expected they would. And we'll see you guys next time. Thank you guys so much for joining me. And hopefully next time during the stream, I will be able to take some time to play Big Cat's top 10 for you guys. Ways to fix this team. We'll be doing that next stream on Sunday post game. We'll try to fit that in there, once the view count's gone down a little bit. And people are a little less concerned about the curse words of Big Cat, being in there. And just want to hear his opinions, So we'll fit that in there at some point. I appreciate y'all so much, man. Y'all take it easy. Be safe. And we'll catch y'all in the next one. Peace. Keep pounding. Hit that like and follow button. Peace, guys. Hey, shout out to Non Lives Podcast, man, too. Go check them out, too. Peace.